again at New Hampshire. No pressure on Ryan Blaney today because he's already advanced to the round of 8. Over the last few years, Kyle Larson has been the dominant driver here at Kansas with 2 wins in the last 3 races at this track, while Bubba Wallace comes to Kansas in desperate need of a good day, currently last in the playoff standings. Hello from the front of the grid here in Kansas City, along with our crew chief Steve Letarte and Jeff Burton. I'm Marty Sauter. You know, Jeff, I've heard you say that Kansas produces some of the best racing in NASCAR. Why?
Well, number one, it's wide. Drivers can go all over the place, and it's slick. You got to drive the race car. And today it's hot, so it's going to be even
Yes,
slicker. So a big challenge coming today.
Well, those handling challenges are opportunities for the crew chief to help your driver. Strategy will matter when you put new tires on, but just simply, does your car have the grip the driver needs at 175 miles an hour in these corners?
Steve, as we check out the playoff standings, 2 races left in this round here in Kansas today and the Roval in Charlotte next week. So who catches your eye with these 2 races on the calendar?
Well, I'm going to focus above the cut line. Let's going to start with the Chase and Chase show, right? Chase Briscoe on the pole, running great here this weekend. Chase Elliott also qualified inside the top 5. They both are good this weekend, and their road course numbers back that up, so I feel they should have a lot of confidence. Above them, though, Joey Logano. It has been anything but simple here. Damage to his race car starting last. His road course numbers are not good at all. Now, Denny Hamlin, he doesn't want next week to matter. Road courses have not been his thing, but the good news is driver 11, very fast this weekend, Jeff.
What is up, motherfuckers and party people? Oh, why aren't I using the playoff standings? Because I just went live. That's why. There we go.
This racetrack is real. Today is an opportunity
There we go.
for both of those drivers. If they can leave here close in points, they're
What the fuck is up, everybody? How's everybody doing today? Hope everybody's having a great day. Did you bitches miss me? Because I wasn't here last week. Or I was for the trucks, but I wasn't for the cup race.
Good thing he's advanced. Blaney is with
Did
Dave
you
Burns.
bitches miss me?
Well, Marty, it certainly was an adventure for Ryan Blaney yesterday. I guess
I know you did.
The first question is, did your team find anything that they could then apply to the backup car so that same thing doesn't happen today and you can have a decent day?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, they have it working so far at
yeah, it
least.
was
Let's
unfortunate
keep it
yesterday, but
working.
we did a good enough job last week
You
to
know?
where it doesn't hurt as much.
I mean, it's not up to you.
You know, being in that
Unless it
situation
is.
yesterday, but I think we
What if it
understood
actually
what
is
the
up to
issue was
Jaden and he just
when
works for
about,
NASCAR? He sabotages it
rectifying
just
it
to.
and stuff like that. And,
just to fuck
appreciate
with
all
me.
their hard work. I appreciate not only my 12 guys, but 22 to 21 guys who pitched in, helped out. RYE for helping us out, you know, replacing the engine, stuff like that. It's a lot of work, you know, going to a backup car, but they did a great job of understanding what we need to do. And, you know, unfortunately, we got to start in the back today, but and we didn't really learn a lot yesterday as far as kind of what we need in our car. But I feel like we have a couple good guys to go off of from our teammates, and hopefully we can drive forward and contend for the win. So we'll find out.
Marty, I think we'll see a motivated Ryan Blaney charging for the back.
So, Steve, after being dominant at New Hampshire last week, folks want to install automatically Team Penske as the championship favorites. We're just halfway through the playoffs. Is it too early to make that call?
Well, I agree with the sentiment. If we're on the grid in Phoenix, they are the favorites, but that is a long way from here. There's no golden ticket to get you all the way there. Blaney's advanced.
It's over for
But
Kyle
the rest
Busch.
of the
It's
defense,
never
they
over,
gotta focus
Jaden.
on the here and now, because you heard Blaney say, "Hey, I'm starting in the back."
It's only
Well,
over
with
if
that,
you
with the entire
have that
team
attitude that it's
organization,
over.
we have
You know, you got to
Joey
keep
Logano,
up
we have
the.
major issues,
It's
both
never
with speed
over.
and damage, and Cindric, while he had okay
Patriots
speed,
are
damage
up
were
big at
pretty full
halftime.
battle for the team.
Well, I want to talk about Hendrick.
Let's go,
Motorsports.
boys.
Early in the
Up
year,
28
they
to
made the
6.
case they had the fastest
I mean, it's
team.
over the
But
Panthers.
they've only
So
won twice since May.
Panthers fucking
What has
suck.
gotten them here in this round is consistency.
Sucks. I like the Panthers.
They've done a great job of that. However, to get through the next round, consistency isn't going to do it. You're going to have to find some speed. I want to see if today is the day they can kick them in the right direction, because they were good in practice.
Well, speaking of Hendrick Motorsports, we mentioned how good Kyle Larson has been at Kansas lately. Larson is with Kim Coon.
Give me.
And Kyle Larson qualified in the 3rd position, 41 points above the cut line. With that being said, what can you guys
Well, Lee
do
Diffie was
to
wrong in that
capable
moment
of?
because it's never over
Yeah, I
for
don't know, man.
Kyle
I think we're
Busch.
capable of a lot here, but you never know what to expect anymore in action racing. So,
Bro, that race was
we'll see.
heartbreaking
I
last
love
year.
this track, and we've got a great history here. So, we'd like to just keep it up front all race long and get good points, and you know, be at least where we're at, going to the Roval or better, and would want nothing more than to get a win, and he gets more playoff points for the next round. So, yeah, our InnerCars.com Chevy's been operating.
No,
pretty
he was
good,
not
and we
right,
can just keep up
Jaden.
there.
Kyle mentioned that great history in the spring. They were the dominant car, sweeping the stages and winning the race.
Steve, time
Jaden
for
Neal, what's
the
not over?
odds
You know what's not over, Jaden? You know what's not over, Jaden? I want you to guess what's not over. And then I'll tell you after you make your guess.
Chaos during the week, even chaos in practice. I'll take the 11.
All right, I'm going Christopher Bell. You think about the success Christopher Bell has had here. He always runs to the front. This week, they focused on long run speed, which is what it's going to take to win here normally. I like Christopher Bell.
On DraftKings,
The Kansas Speedway race today isn't over. You're right, Jaden. That race isn't over. It hasn't even started yet. But you know what else isn't over? The 2025 Red Sox season. It's not over yet. I mean, we have the last game of the season, but then there's still more games because we're that good.
And Ty Gibbs, we're the theme stand now, and 7 days later, have the tempers settled. The latest is coming up next. You're watching Countdown to Green, presented by Sonic.
What's good? I'm Josh Johnson, and I've played for 14 different teams. In fact, nobody switched teams more than I have. But I'm done.
Yeah, everybody. I already said the thing, Jaden, so I don't know why you're continuing to guess.
We're good. They've got free 5G
I already said the
for
thing.
real unlimited
Okay. Yeah, all the teams play today at the same time, or within, like, all the start times are within 15 minutes of each other. They just do that to keep it, like, so you don't manage a game differently, knowing the outcome of another game. You know?
Cold lagered, cold filtered.
The Mets are in the craziest situation today. They have to win, and the Reds have to lose.
Let Gazoo Racing
So,
break it down for you. NASCAR is a bracket system with eliminations at 16, 12, 8, and 4. How to advance, win races, or survive the cut. Outlast the
For the Mets to make it, they have to win, and the Reds have to lose.
Donuts and victory lane. And trust me, Toyota's ready for victory lane. Now you're up to speed. You in? $7 for coffee.
Jaden kept guessing even after I said the thing.
Salted caramel toffee iced coffee with cold foam for only $2.99. It's the fancy without the pricey.
You want to live free?
How fast could a stock car go?
Wallace a fitter on in front. He'll drop the hammer. Chase Elliott now is on the prowl. Nobody's feeling it. Blaney right down the middle. Go. Chastain hammering as hard as he can.
The speed is up to the driver.
Kyle Busch is all over it. Larson's gonna do it. Never give up. Logano steps into history. What did we just say?
The Countdown to Green is brought to you by Sonic. Live free. Eat Sonic. Here's what's on the menu presented by Sonic. The finalists for the Betty Jane France Humanitarian Award were announced this week. The winner will be revealed at the Cup Series banquet in Phoenix. Go to NASCARFoundation.org to learn
Cup
more.
Series banquet is in Phoenix? I thought it was in Nashville.
Childers has a new gig. He will lead the #1 Xfinity car for Junior Motorsports starting in 2026. And it was announced this week that Kyle Busch's crew chief, Randall Burnett, will move over to Trackhouse Racing next year to crew chief Connor Zillich when he moves up to Cup.
Check your messages.
Meanwhile, it's been an interesting week at Joe Gibbs Racing after an interesting race at New Hampshire.
Let's go.
Teammates Ty Gibbs and Denny Hamlin. This is 11th and 12th. I ain't taking no more.
20 going top with the 54.
Oh, here we go. Yep. Oh, yeah. Oh, boy.
Clear down.
Gibbs goes around.
What is he doing? Little teammate on teammate crime there.
Game on.
With somebody in the right and somebody in the wrong. You know, it's unfortunate, but I'm excited to go race next week.
Are they afraid to talk to him? That's what I feel like. They're just scared of him.
Then he also mentioned that he felt like somebody from the organization should talk to you.
Yeah, we'll have a good race next week. Looking forward to it.
Obviously, contact came from us. Yeah, I don't have any other comment other than that.
Those guys all are the ones driving the cars. Those guys will get together on their own and figure it out.
Dude.
Yeah, got a little spicy, didn't it? Now, did the drivers get together and figure it all out? Well, yes, they did, but there were others involved as well. Crew chiefs, management, all got involved to talk through the issues. I checked in with Ty Gibbs crew chief Tyler Allen to just ask, what was the nature of the meetings? Was it a good meeting? Do you think things are going to improve going forward? And he said yes, because the big picture topics were discussed. What do the playoff drivers expect? Let's reiterate that. What does the non-playoff driver, who only wants to win, what does he expect? And do things change between stage 1 and maybe 5 to go in the race? That was all talked through. We'll see what happens in reality going forward because, Steve, we all know this may get shown out at 180 miles an hour, door to door, one more time.
Absolutely, Dave. That's the thing. You can have all the meetings you want, but in the end, the drivers are going to have to kind of figure those marching orders out on the racetrack. What I will say is I think expectations are the key, Marty. When I go back and look, it was clear to me that all drivers didn't expect the same thing from one another. That's where it got blurred. I mean, Coach Gibbs, Super Bowl champ. Yeah. I'm sure he helped set the stage. But what I will say, I grew up. I was raised in the Jeff Gordon, Jimmy Johnson era of Hendrick Motorsports. When you have alpha males, alpha drivers driving your race cars, if you want to win with all 4 cars, you're going to have to manage these sort of disagreements. That's a great problem for an organization to have. But
yeah, guys, here's my baseball that I got, or I've had it for a while, but I got it signed by 3 drivers last week. I got it signed by Ricky Stenhouse Jr., and then I got it signed by Justin Haley. Right, fucking Justin Haley's right here. And then I got it signed by Michael McDowell. There we go. Look at that. Isn't it beautiful?
We wanted to get back on track here.
Yeah, because the number one thing that every NASCAR driver signs is a baseball.
Hats off to everybody at Airspeed. We brought really fast Toyota Camrys, I feel like, qualified well. Really looking forward to today. It's hot. It's hot today. I thought we were in the fall, right? But no, it's just a minor setback. Looking forward to today. Just capitalizing on the opportunity. We're already got decent track position. Let's just hit base hits and see where we stack up towards the end and go get them.
Bubba won this race back in 2022.
Steve or Bubba Wallace.
No, Jaden. I wanted it. The point of it was that it was supposed to be random. It was supposed to be. Oh God, this dude doesn't get anything.
You know, when you're down 3-0 in a series, you know what you have
Dude
to
doesn't fucking understand basic logic.
To advance. If you're 23-11, you cannot find your way forward unless it's a win today.
The logic is that there's supposed to be no logic.
Base hits, score points in each stage, top 10 of the race. They'll find themselves in a good place heading to the Roval.
Well, Chase Briscoe is the last driver above the cut line, but he's on the pole today. How does Briscoe give himself some breathing room in the playoff standings? We'll discuss that next as we close in on the green flag for some playoff racing here on USA.
Mint is still $15 a month for premium wireless. And if you haven't made the switch yet, here are 15 reasons why you should. 1, it's $15 a month. 2, seriously, it's $15 a month. 3, no big contracts. That's actually an elaboration on point 2, but it counts. 4, I use it. 5, my mom uses it. 6, you can bring your own phone if you want. 7, also your number. Bring that too. 8, are you playing me off? That's what's happening, right? Okay, is this my commercial? Is that our luggage rack?
Fix that thing. Gorilla Tape.
Of course.
Double Thick adhesive for a hold that lasts for the toughest jobs on planet Earth. And for a clear fix, try Crystal Clear Gorilla Tape.
Applebee's new Ultimate Trio. Mix and match 3 Ultimate apps with 3 Ultimate dipping sauces to create your own Applebee's Ultimate Trio with over 80,000 combinations. All for the ultimate price of $14.99. I'm gonna go with everything on the menu.
There's no better way to see a new town than to eat your way through it. Everything on the menu with
Chester. What the hell just happened? Got quiet. Okay. Weird. I don't like that commercial.
Let's drive.
I don't like not knowing if my fucking audio's broken or not.
Curiosity is a question at the edge of every thought. What's that called, Mom? Vitiligo. I think I did pretty good. That's so cool. With vitiligo, Curiosity asks,
so if your color can go away,
he'll come back? Curiosity is calling. Will you answer? Discover what's possible.
I also want to give a quick little thoughts to Tyler Reddick and his family. His baby is going into the ICU right now, so that's fucking terrifying. He's racing today. I don't know how. I don't know if I'd mentally be able to race, but yeah. Thoughts with Tyler Reddick. You know. Hope everything goes well there. Love to Tyler Reddick.
Starting fourth, stage points early.
It's time for today's pre-race ceremonies from Kansas.
Please rise as you're able. Remove your hats, and veterans render a hand salute as the Whiteman Air Force Base Honor Guard presents our nation's colors. Here to offer today's invocation, please welcome Chief Executive Officer of Advent Health Ottawa, Brendan Johnson.
Our Father and our friend, we thank you for gathering us here today at Kansas Speedway. Lord, we ask a special blessing on our drivers, their crews, the officials. Grant them safety, grant them wisdom, and may today be filled, Lord, not just with fast cars, but with fun, fellowship, family, and friends. May we glorify your name, keep us safe on and off the track. In your wonderful name we pray. Amen.
Amen.
Here to perform our national anthem, please welcome from the United States Air Force Band of Mid-America, Master Sergeant Joanne Griffin.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
America, woo! Let's go. It's race day, baby. You should have used my thumbnail ideas. You didn't send any that was from last year's race. You just sent one from like a year and a half ago. I always use the one from the previous race or the previous year's race. No way is a silly guy. Send me something else. America.
With Liberty Mutual. Probably should have gone the other way.
I get text messages from Joe Gibbs Racing sometimes because I entered like a giveaway like 2 years ago where you like texted like something to Joe Gibbs Racing, and it's one of those like corporate things where they all send out like a mass message. I just get pictures. I got this picture of like Denny's pit guy loading water into his car. I get, you know, I just, Joe Gibbs, me and Joe Gibbs, we talk. Me and Joe Gibbs Racing, we talk sometimes.
Martinsville, close quarters.
What the fuck, Jaden?
And a fan experience that brings you so close to the action, all of the mayhem will be right at your fingertips.
What the fuck?
Playoffs weekend at Martinsville Speedway.
Jaden, did you see that song that I sent you this morning? That shit's crazy.
Father, where are you guys?
The feds? What'd they say?
They found Rosalie's son.
My father just negotiated a settlement.
You get some information on drivers? I mean, not really anything like... It's all a corporate thing. It's like a corporate line, you know?
terrible idea.
I don't like actually talk to them. I have like sent a message before and they've responded, but like usually they don't respond. It's like a
Friday at 10 on
corporate
USA,
line.
stream from the beginning on Peacock.
Oh my god, I won. Guys, I just saw someone win an iPad for under $10.
I got this amazing Japanese knife set for just 75 cents.
Yeah, Jaden, did you like that song that I sent you this morning? That shit was.
For only $56.
There's millions of fast auctions and always something to win on DealDash.com.
Yeah, I sometimes get
Today,
weekly photos.
new
I
users
get shit
a
like that.
$50 bonus credit. Go to DealDash.com right now and see how much you'll save.
And shipping is always free.
I'm gonna go with everything on the menu.
I'm Braun Strowman. I've traveled the world wrestling with WWE. From hidden culinary gems
I want this to stay in my mouth forever.
to hometown legends across the country.
Wow.
There's no better way to see a new town than to eat your way through it.
Everything on the menu with Braun Strowman premieres Friday, October 24th on USA.
Kansas Speedway. Ho, 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 baby. You better lawyer up. Next shift at law firm of J. Lyman Stone. The house that horsepower built right in the heartland. Get it? You smell that, huh? Barbecue smoke colliding with burning rubber.
Oh my goodness, this is a great feeling. We won.
Exhibit A, Your Honor. Proof this place is guilty of pure mayhem.
Well, no record, did he?
This track is not just fast, it's unhinged. It's wild. It's wild. And in the NASCAR playoffs, you got 12 drivers fighting for survival and the rest pleading the fifth. You want drama? Kansas serves it up like subpoenas at a family reunion. Loud, messy, and impossible to dodge.
They fell sideways. Photo finish.
Jason, that was nature at work. So here's my closing argument. Kansas Speedway.
All right, so let's get the race breakdown for today because I didn't do that yet.
Survival barely attained. And if the jury wants a verdict, well, tell them to meet us at the
So the breakdown for today's race, it's a 267 lap race around a 1.5 mile racetrack. So that comes out to 400 miles. Stage 1 is 80 laps, stage 2 is 85 laps, and the final stage is 102 laps. The fuel run is 62 to 68 laps, so in every stage you'll have to pit under green. McDowell and SVG are going to the rear. Also, Logano and Blaney are going to the rear. 0% chance of rain today, or should I say 0.1% chance of rain, because nothing's ever truly zero. Syndic is also going to the rear. My win pick for today is Christopher Bell. Dom also has Christopher Bell, and Jaden has Kyle Larson. And for Dom's little starting spot thing that he does with his work, that's fifth place, which is also Christopher Bell. So Christopher Bell really needs to win today, or he's going to disappoint a lot of people. You know. Let's go, Bell.
Most of the playoff cars are starting in the top 10 ahead of us. We start 11, so it's hard to gain stage.
How many crashes?
At the end of stage 1.
Like actual crashes? I'd say 4.
William Byron has never won here, Marty, but he hopes to do so today in the Cup Series.
Boys Chief Christopher Bell is a perennial championship 4 favorite. Are you seeing that kind of potential for the 20 team right now?
Quietly but successful. That's how I describe the 20. I think that's the recipe for this team.
Let's get the engines fired here in the heartland at the Kansas Speedway.
Kansas Speedway, please give a big NASCAR welcome to Jake, Nikki, and Johnny Dare from the Johnny Dare Morning Show. They are here to say the most famous words in motorsports. Take it away.
First, I'd like to thank Kansas City and the Kansas Speedway for today. And now, on behalf of Jake Jeffries, Miss Nikki Pace, myself, Johnny Dare, drivers, start your engine!
Nice orange shirt, thank you. Kind of like actually brightens up the rear one, not even kidding.
4 races at this track have been marked by
Like,
close, unpredictable.
not even
finishes.
kidding. It actually kind of does a little
Does
bit.
Kansas have in store today? Green flag is next here on USA.
What's good? I'm Josh Johnson, and I play for 14 different teams. In fact, nobody switched teams more than I have. But I'm done with all that. I'm switching to straight talk. We're good. They've got plans as low as $25 a month with real unlimited data. Come on, great news. Get it at straighttalk.com and Walmart.
$7 for coffee? Nah. How about Sonic's salted caramel toffee iced coffee with cold foam for only $2.99? It's the fancy without the pricey.
You want to live free? Now you wouldn't Gorilla Glue a backpack together. But you could. Gorilla Glue foams into the surfaces, creating an incredibly strong bond. Let's give it a rip. It worked.
When things heat up, you don't just want a cold one. You want the coldest one. The cold lagered, cold filtered, cold packaged one. Mountain Cold Refreshment. Coors Light. Choose chill.
Applebee's new Ultimate Trio.
The New Hampshire video that I have will probably come out Friday.
Dipping sauces. Applebee's Ultimate Trio.
That's just when I think I'll have time to edit it and everything.
All for the ultimate price of $14.99.
When you live with diabetes, progress is having your coffee like you like it, without an audience. The Freestyle Libre 3 Plus sensor tracks your glucose in real time, so everyone else doesn't have to. And over time, it can help lower your A1C. Confident choices for more control of your life. This is progress. Learn more and try for free at freestylelibre.us.
Yeah, the Astros got eliminated from the playoffs. I think we actually was the dagger that killed you guys. I think our win was what destroyed it for you guys. Has this been the USA intro every week, and I just haven't noticed it?
It is a magnificent 85-degree day. Yes, 85 in the fall. That greets us for this playoff round.
It has.
Welcome you to the NASCAR Cup Series playoffs here on USA from Kansas Speedway, presented by Valvoline. Yeah, it's a warm afternoon. It's going to be a tough afternoon's work inside the cockpit. Hi, folks. Lee Diffie along with Jeff Burton. You know, for decades, the mile-and-a-half ovals have been the staple for NASCAR. But we haven't had one, Jeff, in 4 months, and the drivers are super excited.
Well, they've always
to
had a
get back
theme.
to a mile-and-a-half here. We know the restarts are going to be crazy. It's going to be a lot.
Where's Dom and Nick?
But how much can
Well,
change?
Nick's working, and there's literally no chance Dom will come over. I don't think you understand the situation. He's watching Bills right now, and the Mets start in 5 minutes, and this is like fucking crazy for the Mets. The Mets have to win, and the Cincinnati Reds have to lose in order for the Mets to make the playoffs. So Dom is very preoccupied right now. He will not be here today. Neither will Nick. Nick is at work. But yeah, you got me. I'm the fucking main course.
Who have we got today? Well, let's talk to Chase Briscoe.
You didn't even have me last week. You should be grateful to at least have me.
How are you guys doing?
Oh, we're great. Last time you started on the front row, you absolutely dominated the race at Darlington. Can you do that again today?
I certainly hope so. I felt like our Bass Pro Shops Tracker Toyota was really good yesterday in practice. So, yeah, definitely, you can't lead a ball unless you start up here. So, for sure, feel like we have a great opportunity to execute, do like what we did at Darlington. So, yeah, definitely got a good shot at it. Just got to put it all together. I think it's really hard to do that and win. So, if we do that, we should have a shot at it. So.
But yeah, all the MLB games are getting ready to start right now. They all start at 3:05. There's a few that start at 3:10, a few that start at 3:15, and then one starts at 3:20. But yeah, they all start at like generally the same time. That way you can't manage a game differently based on the outcome of another game, you know?
close to that thing without hitting it. There's more speed there, but whenever you do jump over it, obviously it's...
The Pats are up big right now.
Hopefully, we can do it. I know we're up for it, so see what we got.
Well, you got the best seat in the house. We're going to enjoy watching you. Have fun today.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Love hearing that, running up close to the fence. That's why the drivers love Kansas Speedway. Not only riding that up close, but a variety of lines that you can have. Let's get to today's grid, brought to you by Valvoline. And we just heard from Chase Briscoe, 7th pole position of the year. He's been the qualifying king. Hamlin alongside him. Let's go to row 2, Kyle Larson. Yes, he loves this place, and could today be the day that gets back to victory lane? Chase Elliott, his teammate, starts alongside him. The 3rd row, Christopher Bell. He was the runner-up here earlier this year in May, and the first non-playoff driver.
Oh yeah, that's right. You're a Panthers fan, aren't you?
Shows us Bubba Wallace, who has been victorious here and is feeling confident, alongside Ty Gibbs. Row 5, Ross Chastain, another driver who has gone for victory lane here in Kansas. He likes his chances alongside Eric Jones. And then William Byron and Tyler Reddick on row 6. Back to the 7th row, Josh Berry, who had such a great...
Mahomes versus Lamar Jackson at 4. Lamar Jackson? You mean the guy who tried to sue Dale Earnhardt Jr.?
Won this race in 2023.
That's crazy.
Finished 17th or worse in the last 3 races at Kansas. And as much as they'd like a win today, crew chief Billy Scott told me it is easier said than done. The whole field is evolving, and you could not rely on the things that made you fast in the past. There was some uncertainty after practice yesterday for the 45 team, and Billy told me they had to make quite a few more changes overnight than they typically do on a weekend.
All right, let's jump back in the starting lineup. Row 8, Chris Buescher. Last year, lost this race by 1/1000th of a second.
That was
Row
a year and a
9,
half ago.
Alex Bowman. Ricky Stenhouse Jr., Alex Bowman.
That was
run
not
really
this
well
race
here in the
either.
past. A lot of top 10s.
That was
Row
the spring
10,
race.
Ryan Priest, AJ Allmendinger. 2 guys need a good run. Row 11 and row 12, Michael McDowell, SVG. After the green flag drops, they will have to serve a stop-and-go penalty for rules violations. Row 13, John Hunter Nemechek, Austin Cindric.
The Lamar Jackson car, I guess, is Kyle Busch. And they start 29th. Well, actually, we start 27th because a few cars had to go to the
Row
back.
15, Kyle Busch, 2-time winner here. Dave.
Jeff, you mentioned Austin Cindric going to the rear. When I caught up with him today, he was in physio. Yes, doing those stretches that can help even a young guy like him, only 27, get to the end of a long, hot day here at the Kansas Speedway. He said his car was pretty good in practice. He called it versatile when we talked to him on the air, but then he grazed the wall in qualifying. They had to replace some suspension points and get that car back to its race shape. Remember, he starts today below the cut line, trying to get points or best a win.
Let's finish off the grid. Brought to you by Valvoline. Brad Keselowski, a 2-time winner here in Kansas, and Riley Herbst. Then on row 17, Ty Dillon, Cody Ware. And then we get back towards the back. And row 18, Joey Logano, JJ Yaley, and Ryan Blaney finishes out the field. Those 3 Penske Fords will all be at the back. Let's check in one more time before we see the green flag. Here's Marty.
Yeah, last week's winner will be...
I thought we'd have a better crowd today on hand. It's actually kind of a weak crowd.
By a change that Team Penske made in the offseason. Change was to bring cars as backup for every team during the playoffs. Also cars that were pretty much complete as much as they could be by NASCAR rules. Also, another factor in that, this car has been a primary for Ryan Blaney.
You know, if Kyle can just spin, actually, that would be a miracle. If he can just spin and not hit anything, I think I'd be fine with that.
We'll see what he can do with it from the back of the field this afternoon.
And how much progress can be made by not only him, but his 2 Team Penske teammates across this 267-lap race. Let's check in with Tyler Reddick in 23:11 and the pre-race pep talk. Here it is.
Let's go out here and execute. Proud of everyone's hard work, the team effort. Let's give it our best and hopefully have a shot at winning this race here. So proud of you guys.
A win sure would come in handy considering where he and his teammate Bubba Wallace are in the playoff standings. They're up against it. Our Steve Letarte has made it up from countdown to green. He's ready to go for this race. The 2025 Toyota GR Supra is pacing the field for today's race. First stage, 80 laps. Beautiful sunny day. It's warm. You know that from being down on the grid. I was going to say, first stage, 80 laps. First corner, slippery. We've seen big moments right away at
What's
this
the
race.
best frozen meal? Ooh, that's a good question. I might have to think about that one.
It's part of the whole championship. It's in the midst of the playoffs.
30 races down, 6 races to go. This is the Hollywood.
And green flag.
Whose day is it going to be today in Kansas? Let's find out.
We are racing from Kansas.
Larson on the jump early. Briscoe leads them in. But look on the low line. That blue and white 500cars.com Chevy for Kyle Larson, desperately searching for victory.
You can already see, even on the first lap, drivers running all over the racetrack, the bottom, the middle, the top. Look at Reddick in that 45 car flying in the third lane.
3 wide with Elliott up high. In the middle is Hocevar and Christopher Bell down low. He's on the apron.
Reddick's good corner is going to help the 9 with a push down the straightaway. 3 wide, 2x2. Reddick, you see how he has to give up the entry. They're the cars you guys mentioned during the lineup that had to come to pit road.
Oh, I didn't know that they had to come to pit road. SVG has to come to pit road. I didn't know that. Has to do a stop and go. It's not even just a pass through.
Hocevar was the highest placed non-playoff driver, and he's already moved.
So he'll go a lap down.
Hassling for that 4th position. Hamlin's got by Larson, and now Hamlin is pressuring his JGR teammate for the lead.
Denny Hamlin had a really good center of 3 and 4. Exited the corner with a lot of speed. This is where the pass is going to get difficult. Trying to get underneath somebody on the exit of these corners. It's hard to carry as much speed as you can on the high side. Watch Denny Hamlin. He's going to run the middle of the racetrack now.
And McDowell also got one.
Turn a little bit down the racetrack coming off the corner.
Jeff, you have to be careful. You and I have seen this. If you run a groove lower like Denny Hamlin, he'll do it again right here. Everything's great, but somewhere at corner exit, you have to blend in that weight of the 19, and it seems very late off the corner off turn 2, but off turn 4, cars have spun out that far around the corner.
Look at the speed that the 11 has on corner entry. He really is able to make ground on Briscoe. Briscoe's running a steady line, running at about 3/4 of the way up the racetrack.
Toyota onboard gives us a couple of Toyotas battling at the front. Briscoe felt confident. Last weekend in New Hampshire, when he was buried in the pack and crew chief James Small made that 2-tire call that dragged him up towards the front, was a pivotal moment. That gave the team a big morale boost as his teammate gets ever so close to his rear there.
All those guys to that left rear quarter panel. That's what you're trying to do. You get to the left rear quarter panel. That actually slows the car on the outside down. He just couldn't quite get there, Steve.
Yeah, the bottom dominant in one, or excuse me, the top is dominant in 1 and 2. 3 and 4, it seems like there's that middle lane. You mentioned that left rear slowing down the lead car. We've also seen that it tightens the car up. Oh, here we go. Now Briscoe is giving the top lane to the 11. I think he had to do that. He thought he lost ground a lap ago. Now the 11's going to have momentum.
Yeah, this has brought Larson into the fight as well.
Denny Hamlin, who has been in the headlines this week, more so than normal because of the confrontation with his teammate Ty Gibbs last week in New Hampshire. Controversial moment, a lot of heated words, and there was a behind closed doors meeting at JGR headquarters.
I think a big part of that frustration, to be quite honest, is that they were running 10th, 11th, and 12th.
Yeah, I just think that this is what Joe Gibbs Racing expects, to run to the front. And I actually think the drivers understand how to race each other at the front. I think the whole point of frustration out of the 11, Marty, was that he was racing Ty Gibbs outside the top 10 last week.
Yeah, and that certainly was a factor in it, Steve, no question. Denny Hamlin has 4 Kansas wins, more than anyone here. But he told me earlier this week, honestly, as Kyle Larson looks to grab second there, he said, we should have had more wins here in Kansas. We've had so many mechanical issues here at this track. One of those was in the spring, Steve, and Chris Gale told me this morning, we had such a good long-run car in this speed, but we really focused on the short-run speed in this 11, and it's shown up here today, battling for the lead. There's battles everywhere on the track here right now.
Good racing right here.
Further back in the field as well.
Ty Gibbs and Ross Chastain battle for 8.
11 of Hamlin focusing on short run speed. His teammate Christopher Bell feels like they could have won races, but because they didn't have enough long run speed, they didn't win. So both teams looking at their past experiences, trying to be better moving forward.
As
William Byron, who sits in the 10th position. Speaking of sitting nicely in the top 10, again, Tyler Reddick started outside the top 10 in 12th and has driven his way very swiftly to 5th. So a super start by the 45.
Cars spread all over, bottom, middle, top. At bottom left, you see Alex Bowman, Chris Buescher. So now what Bowman does right here, he kind of backs up, tries to pick up the throttle. On the bottom right, you see Joey and SVG racing. Remember that 88 is a lap down. The 88's actually racing the 71 in front, that yellow-roofed Gamebridge car, the 71 in McDowell. Him and the 88 both had to do their stop and go, both a lap down. They're racing for position of the free pass if the yellow does come out.
Logano and Blaney have made up 4 positions from starting at the back. Austin Cindric has made up 3. It's going to be a long day, but we've got plenty of time. 10 laps into this first stage of 80 laps.
I would say that the 22 Logano, they probably don't feel like they have a lot of time, right? Starting that far back, they need stage points, right? They found a way at New Hampshire, did a good job of getting a lot of points there. But Joey Logano, it's going to be very difficult to get stage points in this first stage unless they get a lucky caution, Dave. So right now, they're focusing on how do we get stage points in the second stage and also get a good finish.
And Jeff, that was part of Paul Wolf's concern when I talked to him this morning, trying to stay ahead of the leader as they come back to the back part of this field, gain ground as they can. Now at lap 5, crew chief wanted a little bit of an update on the balance from Joey Logano, and he said, not sure yet. Jeff, I don't know how long it takes you to get a feel for what you truly have, but after only 5 laps, Joey didn't know.
Yeah, it's a little difficult when you first drop the green flag and everybody is completely bunched up because there's so much aero issues. There's no air pushing your car down, making downforce. So you need everybody to get spread out a little bit like they are now before you can really understand what you have. And on top of that, Steve, the track is the absolute worst when the green flag drops. It's dirty, it's hot, it's slick, there's no rubber on it. So those first few laps, and even this first run sometimes can fool you.
Chase Briscoe had never led a lap in Cup Series competition here at Kansas Speedway until today. Now he's led 13.
Check-in time is 3.
It's 2:55.
I know.
Is this what he's doing now?
As your host, I have some rules. First, no showers longer than 5 minutes. This isn't a spa. No games, no fun.
Yes, Coach.
Meanwhile, at a Verbo, get the vacation you expect, and never a hovering host.
Who's ready for a deal? Now you can order a footlong in the Subway app and get another for just $1. That's right, Subway MVP Rewards members. For just $1, get your favorite sub plus 1. Subway, eat fresh, feel good. Here you go. Let me just.
So Briscoe's led every lap so far. Hamlin's following behind him.
Sorry.
Hi. For a little more precise measurements, try Smatterport's rating tour on Homes.com. It's the true digital model of a listing.
That's better.
Yeah.
Hop up, kids. We're not doing the sofa.
Homes.com, the place to find a place.
With Prime Big Deal Days coming October 7th and 8th, greatness is a deal away. Shop deals up to 40% off this Prime Big Deal Days.
With the new IHOP value menu, $6 is all it takes to go to your happy place. Where stacks of pancakes with bacon and eggs are just $6 every day. Cheesy, bacony scrambles with crispy hash browns are also just $6. Where French toast, sausage, and eggs are, you guessed it, $6. And fluffy omelets come with a side of pancakes and only cost $6. Go to your happy plates every day at IHOP.
I'm gonna go with everything on the menu.
I'm Braun Strowman. I've traveled the world wrestling for WWE. From hidden culinary gems.
I want this to stay in my mouth forever.
To hometown legends across the country.
Wow.
There's no better way to see a new town than to eat your way through it.
Everything on the menu with Braun Strowman. Premieres Friday, October 24th on USA.
You're watching the NASCAR Cup Series playoffs from Kansas Speedway, presented by Valvoline on a warm Sunday afternoon. And things are getting hotter for race leader Chase Briscoe because Denny Hamlin is all over him. Toyota on board. Let's take a ride, have a listen.
Still one lane. 1 minute to him here, half. Inside. Just good him by 12 to the 5 here. Sure you leave some ability to turn. Don't let him stall you leaving here.
Hamlin took the lead from Briscoe.
Hamlin's just faster. You know, he was on Briscoe's rear bumper a lot in that first stage into that first part of this run. It just took him a little while to make this pass. Marty.
Good to hear Chris Lambert, the spotter for Denny Hamlin, call that pass for the lead. It's interesting. Chase Briscoe, we were right on board with them with the Toyota onboard camera. He said it, quote, sits down on the left rear in the middle of the corner and then kicks out on corner exit. So struggling with a loose race car, Kim.
Well, yesterday, Bubba Wallace got out of the car after practice happy. They said it was a solid, good day. He qualified in the 7th position, but it's been a free fall since the green flag. Now runs in the 16th position. It is a totally different story today. Listen to Bubba's radio.
Gosh. Simple. You manage it best you can.
So again, Bubba not happy with that car. He said it's plowing. He cannot hit his marks from yesterday is what he told the team.
Yeah, so when he says he can't hit his marks, what a race car driver tries to do is he picks point on the racetrack, and he wants to put his left front tire or his right front tire at that point, carrying a certain amount of speed. And when your car drives well, Steve, you can carry the speed you want. You can put the car exactly where you want at that speed, and it turns, it rotates, rear tires hook up. But when the car isn't handling, you no longer can do that. You have to start making compromises as a driver, and of course with that, speed comes out of it, but you have no choice. You just don't have the grip you're looking for.
And one of the struggles Bubba has is up the road, there's 3 or 4 cars kind of stacking up all the air on the top of the screen. You see Larson has now run Briscoe down for second. So now the 19 knows they have a good car, but not good enough. They're going to have to make adjustments. I expect the first wave of green flag cars about 9 or 10 laps away. The longer guys might run 40 laps, but I think if you're gambling, you're going to come in the mid to early 30s. Now, the challenge for the Penske cars all the way at the back is if they decide to come on the front side, the risk is they'll be 2 laps down to the leaders that haven't pit yet. So they have to be a little bit more sensitive than normal on when they come to green flag just because you're running outside the top 20.
Speaking of Ford cars, Ford-powered teams, the highest placed Ford is Chris Buescher in 14.
My dad's like fucking doing something up there. You can just hear bang, 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 bang,
This
bang.
time Gibbs and Kansas winner Ross Chastain, who won the Coke 600 at Charlotte Motor Speedway on 1.5 miles. Loved it. I asked him earlier today, I said, that was such an epic victory, you coming from last to first. I said, when did you know in that race that you could actually do it? And he said, within the first 5 laps of practice. And I said, come on. He said, really?
Texted my dad, I was like, he's swinging a club up there.
He said, even though I had a crash,
becoming
he said,
Bob
I
the
knew
Builder or
that
Handy Manny.
we could do something special. But let's
And
talk
he's
about
like,
the
no, I
driver
finally
ahead
got
of
sick of you
Dave
kids.
In the red and white 54,
And he started
that
with
is
Quinn.
Ty Gibbs asking Tyler Allen about
So my dad might come
yesterday,
down here and murder me
which was a
midstream.
qualifying of 8th, but a practice of 19th. They said, yeah, we were good on our adjustments, smiling, proud of what they did there. And then the driver hit all of his marks. Do you understand the new tire combination was my next question. And he said, yeah, it pretty much did what we expected it to do, and so that translation, they hope they can put it today. Remember, managing these tire sets, getting the right inflation, getting everything just perfect for the driver helps the handling so much when you nail it.
As complicated as these race vehicles are, there's only 4 things that touch the ground, right? Those are those 4 Goodyear tires. And when a change is made, whether it's for durability, performance, sometimes just for production, you know, that throws your setup, your aerodynamic balance, everything just kind of into a tailspin. Because when I talk to every engineer, every crew chief in the garage, the tire data, the information provided to these teams that run through the sim, that's still the black magic. It's the organization that figures that out the quickest that seems to have the most success.
And those challenges that you talk about create opportunities. So we spent a lot of time focusing on the playoff drivers, but 2 drivers having good starts in this race. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. in the 47 car, Noah Gregson in the 4 car. You know, you talked about new tires, you talked about air pressure, you talked about all those struggles. Well, with that becomes the ability for newer teams, younger teams, smaller teams rather, to try something different. And sometimes that stuff works, and you're seeing that with these two teams right here.
In the last handful of races, Noah Gregson's had a 14th and a 16th. Last weekend, he ran well as well. Hamlin leads the way.
When it comes to your wireless plan, don't settle for less. Get more with a
So Hamlin's leading right now.
real unlimited data
Took the lead from
Straight Talk.
Briscoe
More ways to
on
connect.
lap 20.
Stream the last lap of the race. And when you spend less with Straight Talk, you can get more moments to yourself by getting something for them. Switch to Straight Talk and get a free 5G phone on us, on America's most reliable 5G network. Straight Talk, official partner of NASCAR. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart.
Buy one Sonic Smasher and get another free. That's right, buy one hand-smashed Angus beef Sonic Smasher and get another free. It's the dual threat quarterback of burger deals. Buy one, get one free in the Sonic Smasher.
Pod's last sale of the summer is almost over. Save up to 30% on moving and storage until September
Chester.
29th. Whether you're relocating to your new home or renovating your current one, don't miss your last chance to save up to 30%. Book at pods.com. Don't miss Ashley's Super Sleep Weekend, September 26th through the 29th. For 4 days only, receive up to $300 Ashley cash with select mattress purchase. Plus, get 0% interest for 72 months on top bedding brands. Friday through Monday only. Only at Ashley.
MLB update. Red Sox underway against the Tigers. Final game of the season. Red Sox already up 1-0 in the top of the second. Like I said, the Mets have to win and the Reds have to lose for the Mets to make the playoffs. Mets and Marlins are playing in Miami. They're tied 0-0 at the end of the first inning. And then the Reds are in Milwaukee playing the Brewers are in the bottom of the first, tied 0-0.
Liberty, 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 liberty. Applebee's new Ultimate Trio. Mix and match 3 ultimate apps with 3 ultimate dipping sauces to create your own Applebee's Ultimate Trio with over 80,000 combinations. All for the ultimate price of $14.99.
We represent people on the worst day of their lives. Let us help you. We need to drop this case.
Whipco, it's the biggest firm in the state.
We do not surrender.
Big mistake.
Donnie Ray Black was murdered. They knew about it. They covered it up.
If you want to screw the people who screwed up.
And there's Bubba coming to the pit road. I think that's a scheduled pit stop.
The Rainmaker, Fridays at 10 on USA. Stream from the beginning on Peacock.
And we are back at Kansas Speedway. Green flag stops underway. First of the cars on pit road. Bubba Wallace, remember, plowing tight. Couldn't hit his marks from yesterday. They take fresh tires, small adjustment, and fuel.
Went from 7th to 19th on that opening.
Why is Joe Flacco #1 trending?
Well, that's more reason to be on the front side of the pit stop. If you feel like you're losing time, even
Oh, Joe Flacco's having a bad game.
Adjustments. Cindric with an aggressive call to come early, running near the back, Dave.
But picking
That
up
sucks.
spots, Steve, 14 spots picked up.
I didn't think he was
Green
capable
flag
of
this
that.
afternoon. So the driver gets 4 Goodyear tires, Sunoco fuel here. Good stop for the 2 team.
Great look, too. That's how I'm used to looking at pit stops. That overhead just shows you the choreography from right to left. Pit road entry is going to be busy as we look at the top of the screen into sight. Here they come. You have the 7, the 47 of Stenhouse, the 7 of Haley, 22 of Logano, the Penske teammate to Cindric, also on pit road, Dave.
So Logano said that his car was free into the corner before it loaded up. So as it's getting ready to squat down, there's that look you like, Steve, into the corner, just a little bit too loose for Logano. So they'll make adjustments here.
Just shows you the choreography between the fueler and the rear tire changer, what the priority is. Now we're on board with Reddick running at pit road speed, coming down to the service of his crew, the 9 in, Kim.
Yeah, and for Tyler Reddick, he made
A bunch of pit stops happening. Justin Haley, Stenhouse, Logano, Kyle Busch is pitting. Chase Elliott's on pit road. Tyler Reddick's pitting. Got Christopher Bell, Hocevar, Bowman, Eric Jones, Zane Smith's on pit road. John Nemechek. Bunch of guys pitting. Got Briscoe and Larson now on pit road.
You see Kyle Larson and Chase Briscoe coming down pit road all the way at the very back end of pit road. For Kyle Larson, he said, the car is good, but I just was so aero sensitive once I got up behind those 2 Gibbs cars and wound up second.
I got Chastain, Busher, Priest, Byron, Ty Dillon's pitting.
Turn 3 and 4 and had a small vibration at the end of the run. What a great look at that #1 pit stall, Dave.
Denny Hamlin's on pit road now. So he'll give the lead over to probably no, Ty Gibbs is also pitting.
You may have noticed during that last break in non-stop that Kyle Larson got his way back by Briscoe, and he's easily beaten him off pit road. Here comes Hamlin, Marty.
Yeah, once he got the lead, he wound up leading 18 laps before he came into pit road. He said the car was just a little bit too edgy once he got out front, but that was his only complaint when he was in traffic. It was very good. Remember, Hamlin has a new front tire changer and a new jack man this weekend because of the suspension of this normal tire changer and jack man after the tire came off at Bristol. That was a clean stop, though, for the 11.
Let's see if the 11 can hold the lead. He had about a 2.5
So Josh Berry has the lead at the moment.
5 of Larson on board. There's Hamlin slipping, sliding, trying to get power down off pit road.
Oof.
Momentum 5. Will he take it? Nothing the 11 can do. It'll be a lead change.
Yep, so once everything cycles through, Larson will have the lead over Hamlin.
He can hold off the 11. Let's see if Denny Hamlin
If they can hold him off. He's pulling away from him.
Let's see if he can get the lead back in these next few corners.
On the left-hand side, Barry Blaney, Kez, Suarez, Dillon, all yet to pit. Trying to save a lap, really, is what a lot of these guys do. You run long, diff, and that way, if you catch a yellow, you're looking great. Or you just run the lap 40. The math says 40-40. Split 80 up down the middle.
Kyle Larson got quite the treat on Friday when he got to visit with Kansas City Chiefs, Patrick Mahomes, Travis Kelce, and others, and said he was blown away by the workload and just how they structure things. And he said we all sit at home and watch the NFL as we go on board with Chase Briscoe pretty close here.
Oh, the 9 with a big slide up in front of 45. So well done by Chase. It's just got to shut that air off to the 45. This is how much a green flag cycle can really just, mess it all up. The 5 and the 11 continue to battle up ahead. You see him off the roof of the 19. Now the 12 of Blaney on pit road.
Jonathan Nasser making the call, Steve, to run a little bit longer in this stage here. One of the last cars to come to pit road. I would describe this progress from the back in this backup car as slow and methodical. Blaney's only complaint a little bit too free, especially at the end of the run.
Top box as Denny Hamlin
Blaney's pitting. Keselowski has the lead right now. Barry came to pit road. Suarez, Todd Gilliland, Austin Dillon all on pit road.
Is wildly entertaining and said we're going to see more of that today.
Keselowski's the leader. Once he pits, the lead will be handed over to Larson.
The lead, 2.5 seconds. You see on the bottom
Kyle Busch is
left,
behind the two
left
cars who
had
dropped
a
to the
little bit
back and had
slower
to
total
stop and
time.
go.
Not
That's
bad,
great.
3/4 of a second. But you add
Oh my
that in
God,
with
dude.
1 lap fresher tires on Larson. That's about a 2 or 2.5 second advantage. So now your 2.5 second lead is gone, and it's not just time, it's track position. Now the 5 can play defense. The 11's going to work by right here, Jeff, but definitely takes a life out of the tires trying to do it.
Side-by-side battle for the lead. 3 wide for third.
It's 3 wide race in there. Here comes Hamlin for the lead. And Denny Hamlin will take the lead from Larson.
Christopher Bell. Bell's arrived on the scene super swift, and he wants part of this fight as well.
Remember this whole time, Brad Keselowski on the upper left continuing to lead. You see him on the pylon.
Look at this battle. Christopher Bell trying to make the middle work.
Well, Denny's words are ringing true. There's racing everywhere. And Reddick on the inside of Chase Briscoe.
Briscoe is known as the driver that likes to run the top. But that's where Chase is, so Tyler's only choice is to try to run the bottom. Let's see what he does in 3 and 4. Kind of the middle of the racetrack. Bell goes all the way to the bottom. Chase Elliott to the wall.
Still waiting on Brad Keselowski to come down pit road as he ostensibly leads this race, but is yet to pit. So behind him it's Hamlin, Larson, Briscoe, Reddick, Bell, and Chase Elliott. First non-playoff driver Carson Hocevar. Here comes Keselowski finally, Kim.
Yeah, Jeremy Bowen's crew chief keeping his driver out long. No major complaints, especially relative to the field. Tried to stay tight center was his big zone, but entry and exit, he said, we're good. I don't want big changes on the 6.
See the 20 car Bell. Really interested to see what he has. If he can ever get by Reddick. I thought he, in practice yesterday, certainly had one of the best cars. My conversation with him this morning, he felt really good about it. But again, a little different look from them this week in regard to, let's work on long run speed. Let's see if we can get a win with a little different philosophy. He drives in the corner, just is able to clear Reddick. Now Reddick, they're trying to turn back underneath him, but I don't think he has the pace to do it. See the hand out the window from Christopher. Thanks for racing me clean.
Great view with thanks to Xfinity Mobile. Tyler Reddick is having the day that he needs because he's in such a tough points position. Below that cut line is a win on the line. Well, that's exactly what Denny Hamlin's thinking. Driving the 11, and as we dig deeper, it is the most successful number in NASCAR history, and Denny's won all 59 of his. How about Hall of Famer and Cup champion Ned Jarrett? He won the 61 and 65 Cup titles. Cale Yarborough won 3 straight Cup championships. And of course, Hall of Famer Darrell Waltrip dominated in the early 80s.
French toast nibblers or breakfast nachos?
Actually, I was thinking about heading out only because I want to beat the traffic.
The best part of the sleepovers the next day. I was going to throw the games on.
You're a Notre Dame guy. I'm from Texas.
Winners never compromise.
What?
Yeah. I mean, how can you call yourself a sports fan without Xfinity? We got multi-view.
The best college and pro games all in one place.
I'm not going anywhere. You ever tried pancakes and guac? You're about to. Yes, let's go. I got a little recipe, but I can't tell you, but I think you're going to be happy.
It's Subway's new Fresh Fit menu, featuring the grilled chicken and avocado, the 35 grams of protein, a full serving of veggies, and our Baja Chipotle sauce, all under 500 calories. Keep moving with Subway's new Fresh Fit menu. Subway, eat fresh, feel good.
When things heat up, you don't just want a cold one. You want the coldest one. The cold lagered, cold filtered, cold packaged one. Mountain Cold Refreshment. Coors Light. Choose chill.
COPD is an ugly reality. I watch as this world just keeps getting smaller. But then, Trelegy helped us see things a little differently. With 3 medicines and 1 inhaler, Trelegy keeps airways open for a full 24 hours and prevents future flare-ups. Once daily Trelegy also improves lung function, so he can breathe more freely all day and night.
Trelegy won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Do not take Trelegy more than prescribed. Trelegy may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur.
Ask your doctor about once daily Trelegy for COPD, because breathing should be beautiful all day and night.
This is what being a NASCAR fan is all about. Singular history and tradition. Unmatched on-track intensity. And triple-header playoffs action to ratchet up the stakes. Throw in a can't-miss concert, camping, and the legendary atmosphere of Talladega Boulevard. And you've got more than a race. You've got Talladega. Get your tickets now at TalladegaSuperspeedway.com.
Hollywood Casino 400 here on USA, and race leader Denny Hamlin's got company. Kyle Larson has arrived and is desperate.
Kyle Busch ready to get lapped.
Is today that day as they drive by the man who almost won this race a year ago, Kyle Busch.
He didn't clear him. Kyle Busch alongside. That's an advantage to Larson. And Larson's thinking, he's that 8th faster than I thought. I'm going to run the top behind him. Now he bails to the bottom and chases the 11.
Kyle goes a lap down.
I think the driver of that 8 car is frustrated.
Man, I missed the Kyle and Kyle show. Got it right here, but Kyle's a lap down.
Kyle
So
Busch is looking for. Now, think about Kyle Busch, all the wins he's had across all 3 National Series champions.
I miss the good old days.
This level, and it has been a tough year.
What do you mean, Briscoe?
Cheddar's on board for the man
Briscoe's
who's
in
had
4th.
35 Cup starts here. more than any other driver. And he raced here in just his 4th Cup race way back in 2004. He's a multi-time winner in Cup Series competition here at Kansas. But today, he's up against it back in 27th. Caution's out.
Cody Ware, of course.
And it's for Cody Ware.
It's Cody Ware.
And speaking of Kyle Busch, he should be the car one lap down. NASCAR should confirm that, but I believe he will get the free pass. Keselowski right behind him, who ran long.
I actually don't know what you're talking about, Jaden.
He was coming quickly on fresher tires, but was unable to get in front of the 8. So that strategy did not work out.
Kyle will get the free pass, yeah.
Exactly happened to the 51. Ooh, oh boy. I think it said something about the left front, so I don't know if the left front went flat. It looks like it's dragging right there.
He had just been to pit road as well.
Yeah, so it's hard to say.
Yeah, he had run long, trying a different strategy, and he had just come off pit road. He said the left front blew.
Either way, heavily damaged probably at the end of the day for Cody Ware. Now with these drivers, not a whole lot of tires extra. 8 sets for the race. 7 brand new ones plus your qualifiers. That gives you kind of 2 extra sets for random yellows. You know, you definitely want tires. You have 18 laps on these, so new tires are a huge advantage. If you stay out, you'll finish probably last at the end of the stage. So everybody will probably put tires on, but as a crew chief, you already start to get a little nervous to think you've used now a second set in the first 56 laps of the race.
They just passed Kyle Busch. So
The Reds are up 1-0
he'll be the first
from the Mets are tied 0-0.
So he'll get back in the lead lap.
Yeah, he'll take the free pass.
Like I said, the Mets need to win and the Reds need to lose for the Mets to make the playoffs. I really want that to happen for the Mets to make the playoffs.
He had waited a long time. He didn't want that.
Red Sox up 1-0 in the bottom of the 2nd.
He needed to get back with his newer tires, get back in front of them to get back in the lead lap. Caution came out at the worst time for him.
Yeah, I just don't love that run so long you lap yourself strategy. You should have a put you right back out in front of the leader. So then you're on fresher tires, last car in the lead lap. But when you run,
that was kind of fucked last year.
Just leave big opportunity for trouble.
I still love Briscoe though.
They were hoping for the caution on the front side.
As you know, the NASCAR group is a family.
I should try that Monster Energy Beast.
One of our family members is
that Tyler Reddick has on his car.
Driving with a lot on his mind.
I should try that.
And that is Tyler Reddick. Not only has he got a lot on his mind because he's trying to stay in the playoffs and win a championship, but at home there's quite the challenge. And his wife Alexa shared this on social media after a run around for months with pediatricians. I knew what was going on was something bigger. Always trust your mum gut. Our sweet second child, Rookie, was showing signs of heart failure that were being missed. Please,
I don't know how you raced today with that.
And that God heals his heart. With God, Rookie and his amazing doctors here at Levine's.
Yeah, Tyler Reddick's baby is in the ICU right now. Rookie is in the ICU.
I usually don't share our personal lives, but I'm hoping that you take the time to pray for him today. So, needless to say, all of our thoughts are with the Reddick family and the challenge ahead. Kim?
Yeah, and leave things like this definitely.
It would be amazing to see him get the win today,
so
honestly.
Billy Scott, does the workload or what you ask of Tyler during the week need to change because of this? And he said, right now, no. He said it was very much about getting through this weekend and then seeing.
But yeah, that was exactly a 30-minute green flag run to start the race.
What he needs to do to prioritize his family.
Yeah, we think about competition. It's about your athletes. That we focus on what they do on and off the field, on and off the racetrack, but they live lives just like the rest of us, and they deal with challenges along the way. And obviously, this one is top priority.
Yeah.
You know, you want to make the playoffs. You want to have a chance to win the championship, advance. But there are things more important in life.
So much respect for being able to put that helmet on and actually race today.
The reason why this caution is somewhat prolonged.
Like I said, I wouldn't be able to.
Let's go and grab the Evel Knievel 51 from Rick Ware Racing for Cody to take it back to the garage area. And again, this is what happened to Cody. Just listen.
some sort of tire failure or part failure on the front. Sounds like a blown tire. As you guys mentioned, he's just off from pit road, so, would you have to either rub something or run something over? Either way, the result's the same. Hard hit for the 51, but now that he's been removed from pit road should open this time by. It's been documented once already by Marty downstairs, but remember, Denny Hamlin missing 2 crew members because of that loose wheel a couple weeks ago. They deferred last week. Under green, that can kind of be covered up a little bit. A lot goes into a green flag pit stop, but here under yellow with the 5 right on your bumper, we'll see if the pit crews can perform, Tim.
Especially with the big week like we have coming up. That's right, you see Christopher Bell left of your screen. He said, clean it up a little bit, guys. Not too much down.
Got 2 bags of chips here.
Or a half number. We'll see what they do.
I just accidentally shipped it out
They
there.
do
We
have
can
4
start
on the wall,
before I
though, Marty.
get any accidents this week. There was
I know the 11 fired off better than you, but I really feel like we were going to be better on the long run. They're going to go with 4 tires. Meanwhile, Denny Hamlin said he's still 2 edges when he's out front, especially in turn 1 and off of turn 4. He also talked about a vibration. They go right side only on the 11 front tires. Briscoe, he said he was a little bit too tight and wanted to undo part of the last adjustment.
Go buy your tickets right now. Selling out super fast.
We're in the round of 12, the second race of the round of 12 of these 2025 NASCAR Cup Series playoffs. Just 1 race to go before another cut is made. That's next weekend at Charlotte Motor Speedway with the Roval, where anything can happen. And for those drivers close to the line, they know that they need a strong day today. They can't rely on heading to the Roval in a precarious position.
We need you there for the atmosphere. Make sure you go buy a
When my
ticket.
doctor gave me Breztri for my COPD, I noticed things changed. Breztri gave me better breathing starting within 5 minutes. It also reduced flares.
Breztri won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. It is not for asthma. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take Breztri more than prescribed. Breztri may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur.
Ask your doctor about Breztri.
Drop whatever you're doing right now. The Wendy's $8 JBC meal deal is here. That's 2 junior bacon cheeseburgers, medium fries, and a medium drink. So you better be on your way. Bacon waits for no one. The #1 deal for the #1 bacon cheeseburger, gotta be Wendy's.
The Bush Guide, cold and smooth survival skills. If you encounter one wolf, chances are there's a pack nearby. Fortunately, the same applies to beer. Head for the mountains of Bush.
This is my WWE every single week.
Friday Night SmackDown, live Fridays at 8, only on USA.
Look closely at this truck. You'll see hard work, a great adventure, and so much more. Inside and out, it's designed for the family, the road trip, and the most demanding job. The Ford F-150. It's time to see Ford in a new light. Right now, returning lessees can lease a Ford F-150 for $289 a month for 36 months, only at your local Ford stores.
At Broadview, we help you fall in love with your home all over again. Imagine what your spaces could become when you say hello to a home equity line of credit. Borrow just what you need for home projects or to consolidate debt. And say hello to staycations, renovations, celebrations, and goodbye to waiting. Start creating. Say hello to your HELOC today. Learn more and apply at broadviewfcu.com/HELOC.
NASCAR on USA is brought to you by Bank of America. What would you like the power to do? And by Toyota. Let's go places. Trouble out of the 2311 team, the 45 of Tyler Reddick had to make an extra pit stop because on the first pit stop, watch on the right side, crew jug goes over, right side up, watch specifically the right rear, back here. What you're going to see is the jack go down, the tire changer not done, he tightens it up. But we have seen many times that these wheels will not tighten up with the weight of the car on them, they have to be jacked up. So for this reason, the 45 comes back down pit road, takes those all-important sticker tires off. Billy Scott continuing, the crew chief, he says, you know what, we lost track position, let's save those set of stickers, let's put our qualifying stuff on, try to make up the best we can from that situation. But he was running inside the top 10, now he's outside the top 25.
Yeah, he was running 5th. So we talked about the importance for him to be able to get stage points. They were in position to do it. Now this bad pit stop has pushed them toward the back.
But think about it, Steve. You mentioned earlier about Denny Hamlin missing 2 crew members. That was because of losing a wheel a couple of races ago. So heads up by Billy Scott and the team. They didn't want to risk that. So you come back in and they've had to employ some reactionary flexibility and change on the fly.
So the 11 of Denny Hamlin and the 22 of Logano, they both did 2 tires.
So it's funny, same call, different opinion. Love the call for the 22 because he had no track position. Don't love the call for Denny Hamlin because I feel like he had track position. Now, you don't know what everybody else is going to do. I've done way worse. But I just think right now, if the crew could have it back, I just think Chris Gale would wish he had those left side tires on. We're going to see how 2 tires hold up with 18 to go.
22 is running 17.
All right, going back green.
Up here at the end of this run.
Green flag's back in the air.
And Kyle Larson on the front row.
Got 18 to go on the stage.
With 18 laps to go in stage 1 here in Kansas. Now that's one way to make 2 tires work and get clean air. Great start by the 11 of Hamlin. How about Joey Logano, who started way back at the pack, and look at this. Bell got a little squiggly there, right alongside his JGR teammate. Now he's got that inside run on Larson as Larson goes high.
I think Larson believed the 11 of Hamlin was going to get him the outside on corner exit. Hamlin did not do it.
Chase Elliott, the big move to the flat.
Chase Elliott making it 3 wide. Chase Elliott goes for second.
Will he clear the 20? The 20 drives in on his door, and Denny Hamlin loves 3 wide behind him. This is why you hear the drivers say they love Kansas Speedway. You've got options. There's a variety of lines.
The 2 right side tires are hanging in pretty good right now. The 22 is right there. The 11's been able to drive off.
Way better than I thought. I thought for sure there was going to be a huge lack of grip by the 11. We'll see if that happens over time as you see Bell and Larson continue to fight for real estate. Hocevar and Chastain were having a good scrap as well as Briscoe goes up onto that high line towards the fence. 3 wide. Chastain caught in the middle.
Look at the ground they made up on that 22, though. 3 wide, they still gained on him. I think those new tires those older tires could start to hurt him here just a little bit.
That bright orange Kubota Chevy for Trackhouse, the man who won this race a year ago. He said to me earlier today, it's time for you to call another victory for me. He said, I feel it could be today. We'll see if Chastain can defend his win from a year ago. Think about what could be for the 9 of Chase Elliott. When you look at his playoff, Jeff, you talked about it in pre-race. They definitely need a little bit more speed, that race-winning speed. But Marty asked me what the key was, and I said stage points. He qualified 4th. Qualifying has been an absolute Achilles heel for this 9 car in the playoffs. They showed up, they qualified, now they're trying to get the ultimate payoff and win the first stage if they can get by the 11.
You think about how much relief that was in the 9 team after qualifying? Because every week it's been the same old story of having to dig out of a hole.
Chase Elliott's trying to get the lead here.
But now, the air's a little nicer at the front. And Elliott is having an awesome run here. Hassling, race leader Denny Hamlin. He's got his team.
He's trying to get Mr. 69. He just knows how important that is. And he might not get it.
Call by Chris Gale that I totally thought was a mistake, taking 2 tires.
Here comes Larson, trying to get past Elliott.
Still working for the 11. I don't know if he can hold off this fast-charging 9 and 5 car, but much better than I thought. And you mentioned Joey
on lap 69 now. We'll see who Mr. 69 is.
Maybe it'll work out. HendrickCars.com on board. Let's go for a ride with Larson. Have a listen.
They're a little bit quicker than Hamlin, but Denny Hamlin is a hard pass.
Chase Elliott continues.
And Denny Hamlin is going to come around and be Mr. 69.
And looking and working those different lines and seeing where the 11's strong and what suits that 9 the best. Bottom box
The Chastain-Briscoe Hocevar scrap continues, talking about 6th, 7th, and 8th.
Good first stage for the one car Chastain. Well, this run by the 11 of Denny Hamlin and this two-tire call is working out because the 11 of Denny Hamlin got an amazing start out of the restart zone. And Jeff, you called it live. This move off from turn 2. Huge run out of the 5 of Kyle Larson. The 11 slides up and forces the 5 to chop the gas. I'm a big believer. If the 5 gets by him there, the 11's in dirty air. There's no way that tires hold on as well. Denny Hamlin knows that. He's aggressive. Runs that first lap like it means more than it should early in stage 1, and for that reason, he still has the lead, Marty.
What a restart by Denny Hamlin as they come to 9 to go. Chris Gale would love for this call to work out for that 11 team. But Dave, remember what Hamlin said before that pit stop? We were way too loose right here on the entry of turn 1, also the exit of turn 4. Can he hold Chase Elliott back for 9 more laps?
And the guys talked about it earlier. Chase Elliott spoke of the fact that their qualifying efforts have been sub-prime, and that is what's costing them the points coming in. Now remember, they after he pitted under the green flag cycle, he lost a couple of spots there, but has charged back to the front. That last pit stop, they tightened up the race car. Jeff Burton, you can't do what he's doing right now if your car is way too loose, and that's what it was before this, as he still tries to get to Hamlin.
Yeah, Dave, you want the back of the car to be gripped up, but one of the things that happens if you get the back too gripped up, now the front doesn't work. So having that balance is really what you need, and clearly they made their car better.
Teammates fighting over second here. Larson down low, Chase Elliott up by the fence. Love this spoiler cam. And Christopher Bell is looming in the background in 4th. So it's Joe Gibbs Racing and Hendrick filling the top 4 positions, and then Joey Logano in 5th.
How about Joey Logano in 5th? Well, had tire practice, drags the diffuser off, qualifies last, wasn't very fast in practice, yet here he is, and it's an opportunity to score stage points. Paul Wolf and Joey Logano, it's like Harry Houdini, what they do at the beginning of these races.
Remember Richmond? He went from 38 to 4th.
Yeah.
Tell us more, Dave.
So Lee, Paul Wolf, his crew chief, told me this morning, would I do 2 tires? I don't think I can. Well, I might if I'm desperate. Remember how this day started? They were desperate, Jim.
Yeah, remember when we talked about the Wallace and NASCAR countdown to green? He was cool, calm, collected, said they just need to go out here and get a base hit. Well,
Patriots up 42-6, blowing out the Panthers.
Come on, man. I don't give a fuck about restarts. I want to crash into turn 1, lap 1 on a restart, man. I want to crash.
I want to crash.
So that car was not good for the first portion of stage 1. They have not made it better for the driver of the number 23, Bubba Wallace.
These two right here, they are going at it.
Got 5 to go on the stage.
In the rear bumper of the 77 into turn 3. I mean, they are racing hard. Look at that. Oh. I mean, it has gotten aggressive.
This is over 9th place that Hocevar holds, and Zane Smith wanted it. He got the weekend off to a great start yesterday, promising in practice.
They're still going at it.
Two young guys with plenty of speed and making the most over the last 6 races of the season.
And both running in the top 10. That is really good for this 38 car. They have shown all year that they have some speed.
Bubba Wallace, bottom box, William Byron. That's 13th and 14th.
William Byron is just not running as well as I thought he would run. Very mediocre. Now, he has the advantage to be mediocre where he came in the points, but you don't want to use it all. Bubba Wallace and Byron on the bottom will be outside the top 10 for stage points. Reddick as well, just a reminder, all the way back at 24th after that pit issue. You won't be able to score stage points either. Dave, how about the 24th?
So disappointing right now for William Byron. So tight, he said, I don't know what to do with this. He was promised they'll get it fixed up on this next stop, which is coming up in just
Got 2 to go on the stage.
Rough run here earlier in the year in the spring race. Remember, he came on turn 4 and almost spun right into pit entrance. So he said he loves Kansas, but there's been things happen here that kind of not always guaranteed a great race. But keeping his spirits high, and as far as the playoff points are concerned, he's nicely in 5th place as they run right now. Stage 1 is almost done.
All right, final lap of the
With
stage.
final lap, with thanks to Credit One Bank.
Elliott and Bell battling for that 3rd spot.
And what a stage it's been by Denny Hamlin. Controversy last weekend, closed door meetings, and not a reluctance to talk about it, just simply we are not talking about what happens internally at our team, but there has been a direction established.
And Denny Hamlin comes around and he'll win stage 1 at Kansas.
Dominate stage 1 and maybe even go on and win the race. So well done, Denny Hamlin. 5th stage win this year for the JGR man.
Two-time call, Denny Hamlin.
All right, so it was a 9-minute, 44-second green flag run to end stage 1. I'm going to go outside and smoke, and I'll be back for the start of stage 2.
Right side tire zone. Finishes 7th, gets 4 stage points.
Great work by the 22. Great work by the 11. JGR and Toyota dominated that as far as laps led. And we've got all the big names at the front. This is going to be quite the fight.
I told myself I was okay with my moderate to severe rheumatoid arthritis symptoms, with my psoriatic arthritis symptoms. But just okay isn't okay, and I was done settling.
If you still have symptoms after trying Humira or Enbrel, Rinvoq works differently. Rinvoq is a once-daily pill that can rapidly relieve joint pain, stiffness, and swelling as fast as 2 weeks for some. It can relieve fatigue and stop joint damage. And in PSA, Rinvoq can leave skin clear or almost clear.
Rinvoq can lower ability to fight infections. Before treatment, test for TB and do blood work. Serious infections, blood clots, some fatal. Cancers including lymphoma and skin, serious allergic reactions, GI tears, death, heart attack, and stroke occurred. CV event risk increases in age 50 plus with a heart disease risk factor. Tell your doctor if you've had these events, infection, Hep B or C, smoked, are pregnant, or planning. Don't take if allergic or have an infection.
Done settling?
Ask your rheumatologist for Rinvoq.
Then take back what's yours.
AbbVie can help you save.
Dinner time is going to be easy tonight. Wings to go for game time.
They say patience is a virtue. I say game's on in 15 minutes.
Which is why we got to go. It's to go time. I'll go start the car.
When it comes to your wireless plan, don't settle for less. Get more with a free 5G phone and real unlimited data from Straight Talk. More ways to connect. Stream the last lap of the race. And when you spend less with Straight Talk, you can get more moments to yourself by getting something for them. Switch to Straight Talk and get a free 5G phone on us, on America's most reliable 5G network. Straight Talk, official partner of NASCAR. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart.
When you realize that you've chosen too many Italian ingredients to put on a sandwich, name it something like loaded. So people think you did it on purpose. Arby's, we have the meats.
These cases are hard. It's okay if you don't want to fight, because we are going to fight for you.
We have to be able to say we did everything we could.
Every move we make is being scrutinized.
He needs to pay for what he did. Some things in life you can't run from.
I'm going to make sure that you spend the rest of your days in a 6x8 cell.
New Law and Order Thursday on NBC and Peacock.
NASCAR on USA is brought to you by Bank of America. What would you like the power to do? The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. And by Safe Life, auto glass experts. Beautiful day here in Kansas for the NASCAR Cup Series playoffs presented by Valvoline. Yep, one more to go after today, and then we go into the round of 8. But this is far from done. 2 more stages to go, and the Roval next weekend. Pit road is open, and it is super busy, Dave Burns.
The first one to hit is Chase Elliott. He has a nice, easy entry into his pit stall. He said that was better, but it's still not where he needed to be. Remember, he was loose, Kim.
Top right, Christopher Bell said I could definitely tell it was freer, and I think it hurt me on the first few laps, but after that, I think it's okay, so no major changes. Debate on what they were going to do during the stop code. New York Yankees was the call, Marty.
Kyle Larson told Cliff Daniels, honestly, I felt like the car is pretty good. Not sure we should make many changes. He finishes second in that stage. Denny Hamlin, who gets the stage win, playoff point in the bank for Hamlin. He said, I'm still too free once I'm out front. The car is still too edgy, but that last adjustment was 60% of what I needed, and Hamlin will lose some spots here on pit road after winning the stage. And the 45 on pit road in front of you, Kim.
That's right, you saw that almost run-in with Christopher Bell after Bell only took right-side tires, so just another hiccup for the 45, which is not what they needed after an earlier mishap on pit road.
Let's remember, it was this exact issue for Bell at Darlington that ended that great run. Contact on the right front, damage the splitter. Almost the same thing again here at Kansas.
Ever wonder how NASCAR Cup Series playoffs work? Let Gazoo Racing break it down for you. NASCAR is a bracket system with eliminations at 16, 12, 8, and 4. How to advance, win races, or survive the cut. Outlast the pack, finish first among the championship 4, and you're doing donuts in victory lane. And trust me, Toyota's ready for victory lane. Now you're up to speed. You in?
Don't miss Ashley's Super Sleep Weekend, September 26th through the 29th. For 4 days only, receive up to $300 Ashley cash with select mattress purchase. Plus, get 0% interest for 72 months on top bedding brands. Friday through Monday only. Only at Ashley.
$70 for coffee? Nah.
Hi, buddy.
How about Sonic Salted Caramel Toffee Iced Coffee with cold foam for only $2.99? It's the fancy without the price.
You want to live free?
I'm gonna go with everything on the menu.
There's no better way to see a new town than to eat your way through it.
Everything on the menu with Braun Strowman. Premier.
Curiosity is a question at the edge of every thought.
What's that called, Mom? Vitiligo. I think I did pretty good. That's so cool.
With vitiligo, curiosity asks,
So if your color can go away, can it ever come back?
curiosity is calling. Will you answer? Discover what's possible at Verizon Home Device Protect.
I'm RJ Holdrick from Holdrick Heating and Air. We're family owned and operated right here in upstate New York. We know this community because we're part of it, and we understand what it takes to keep your home and family comfortable all year long. Whether you need a repair, a new system, or just a routine maintenance, trust a team that's been serving your families for 2 generations. We service every major brand and are proud to be a Repro partner. Holdrick Heating and Air Conditioning, your comfort is our business.
Things are heating up here in the NASCAR playoffs at Kansas Speedway, and amazing things happen when you enter the NASCAR Powerball playoff. Just ask Kansas lottery player Francisco Javier Arribas, who got to wave the green flag at yesterday's Kansas Lottery 300. Francisco is one of 12 semifinalists with a chance to win $1 million at NASCAR Championship Weekend. Along the way, Kansas lottery players are experiencing racing like never before, from meeting top drivers to stepping inside the garages. Want to feel the rush yourself? Check with your local lottery. Powerball, the official lottery game of NASCAR.
Wish everybody good luck. Cool competition. All right, pit lane has been a hot spot today, and this has been the most recent example.
Cool it down.
Tyler Reddick coming down pit road, not understanding that Christopher Bell was 2 tires, leaving this quickly. Almost contact. They both did a good job of working this out. Could have been much worse, as you mentioned, Steve.
Fucking idiot.
Let's listen to what they were saying.
Pitting here, 4 tires and fuel, most likely around the 20. Stop at normal. Clear. If the 20 was taken 2, that's what needed to be said. It is what was said. The 20 is taking 2, he'll be gone. We got to check up for him. And forward.
I heard a lot of different things. Most likely around the 20, and then some disagreement and frustration. I understand the driver's frustration on the radio because he doesn't want to run into the 20. The spotter's in there. So in my experience, the spotter's job is on pit road until about 5 pit stalls away. Normally the crew chief then calls 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The spotter should give you an idea about cadence, and then the spotter clears it out. Billy Scott, Tyler Reddick been working together for quite some time. Fortunately, there wasn't, contact. But you can imagine the frustration. Remember, Reddick was running inside the top 15. Had to pit a second time because of the slow pit stop.
So no, Tyler Reddick had an issue on pit road.
Position, now almost runs into the 20. So it's it's been a frustrating time, and let's not forget this is back at Loudon. The 5 leaves after 2 tires, and there's the 45. Same thing again. So you would imagine that this is something you would want to work on because now here he is backing up into his stall. So, and this has become more complicated because look, right side stops are like 4.5, 5 seconds. I mean, they're not there for very long. It's kind of like a gas and go almost.
Well, what was interesting is that they knew that the 20 was taking 2 tires. So there was good communication between the spotters. Hey, we're taking 2. We know you're coming around us. If I'm the driver, if I'm Reddick, that's all I need to hear. Hey, he's taking 2. We don't know if he's going to be gone or not. Yeah. I need you to be watching for that rather than telling me what's going to happen because you don't know what's going to happen. The timing of all that got messed up.
So yeah, Reddick is minus what?
Yeah, remember a couple new pit stop
minus 57. That's not good. He needs to win.
Side's off. Look pretty good going on. Right rear going on. Some trouble. Looks like with the gun. You see him bang with his left hand 2 or 3 times to get the switch over done on the gun to make sure.
All right, here we go.
So a little sloppy, not super.
Back green.
You see him in the 3rd row, but a little sloppy on the 11th. How about we get stage 2 going of this Hollywood Casino 400? Christopher Bell on the inside of Kyle Larson, and Bell, who finished runner-up here in the spring, has looked incredibly strong today. He gets a little shot from Ross Chastain. Hamlin got into Chastain as well. So Bell down the back stretch. Here comes Larson. Chase Elliott's in the mix. Briscoe's there. Hocevar looked for the inside on Joey Logano, and that door was promptly shut. How about the 9 of Chase Elliott parking it on the right rear quarter panel of Chastain?
It slowed them both up, and that allowed Hamlin to stop.
These guys are vicious to each other in traffic. And we should all love it. Restarts here at Kansas are a feature, and a feature for a reason. Oh, Larson, he drove it down.
Bell has the lead.
With tons of speed. Bell's there.
Oh, trouble!
John Hunter Nemechek.
John Hunter Nemechek and Ryan Preece.
60 of Ryan Preece.
You talked about it, Steve, how wild these restarts are, how aggressive it is. Couple laps after dropping the green flag.
What's that like as a driver, Jeff? Do you get extra amped up knowing that when you're at a track like Kansas where the restarts are so crazy?
Opportunity. This is what this is all about. You got to get going. What happens here? Oh, just Preece comes up the racetrack.
Yeah.
Gets into the side of Nemechek.
Preece needed 3 lanes to try to save whatever handling issue he was having, and he only had 2. Looks like it starts tight, and the back kind of walks around. Eric Jones is fully on the brakes.
Cindric.
Playoff driver Cindric sneaking through.
Yeah, he looks like he got tight. Like he was in the middle of, leaving the corner, just gets tight. Can't get slowed down. Wow.
I take that back. The statement about the brakes. Now he was just.
Yeah, that was a minute 11-second green flag run.
Unbelievable. I mean, look at the 2-car Cindric.
Whoa! Right through the gap.
Seas parted. Wow.
That was in the teens. Preece and Nemechek were running 16th and 17th. Super close call for Austin Cindric. There's a pretty decent damage on the right front of the 60. A high-speed track. I know it doesn't look like a lot, but it'll definitely disrupt the airflow for Preece. Both will have to come to the service of their crew. When the roof flap's open, the diffuser flap gets deployed. So they'll have to come down and clean the cars up a little bit. Okay. I would imagine all the leaders will stay out. Maybe somebody like Reddick might come get gas, 75, 74 to go. Maybe they think there's some sort of Hail Mary of running the stage all the way through, or just, you have to be careful though, because even Reddick running 25th, as frustrated as he may be, there's still 8 cars, 9 cars behind him on the lead lap. So, you just don't want to throw away 9 positions. Super frustrating for Tyler Reddick because he was running as high as 5th earlier in this race, and coming from 11th in the playoff point standings, he'd leapfrogged his way up to 9th,
and just 1 below the cut line and only 10 out. And now he's some 50 points out, and he is 12th and last in the playoff standings. A day that was showing so much promise for Reddick has got increasingly more difficult as John Hunter Nemechek and Ryan Preece went for a wild ride. Back in a moment.
Zoe? That's the one, huh?
Today, you're meeting for coffee.
Yeah, Ryan Preece might have a little bit of damage here.
You're gonna love it. And then before you know it, hey, you're meeting the family. At Credit One Bank, we believe having the credit and rewards for the little moments today can lead to even bigger ones tomorrow. Earn up to 10x points on travel and 5x points on dining with the Credit One Bank Wander American Express card. Credit One Bank, for what's ahead.
I see you found the D-Furnished feature on Homes.com Matterport 3D Tours. It's the true digital model of a listing.
D-Furnished, furnished. D-Furnished, furnished. D-Furnished, furnished. I can't wait till we sell this house.
Homes.com, the place to find a place.
Every cheer, every boo, every, it all comes together on Friday Night SmackDown, 5 Fridays at 8 on USA.
Carne asada is back at Chipotle. It's our most tender steak.
Jaden is ready for the Maverick.
Expertly seasoned with garlic, cumin, and coriander. Expertly crafted just for you. Nobody does carne asada like Chipotle. Nobody.
You better think about what you're trying to do to me.
Free at heart. Deep, the eau de parfum intense. Yves Saint Laurent.
Carne asada is back at Chipotle. It's our most tender steak, expertly grilled throughout the day. Expertly seasoned with garlic, cumin, and coriander. Expertly crafted just for you. Nobody does carne asada like Chipotle. Nobody.
You better think about what you're trying to do to me.
Free at heart. Deep, the eau de parfum intense. Yves Saint Laurent.
Seven-time NASCAR Cup Series champion Jimmy Johnson turned 50 this month, and many fans wonder what a day is like for the Legacy Motor Club co-owner since he's no longer full-time behind the wheel. Well, would you believe Jimmy is a carpool dad after breakfast and getting his daughter and her friends to school? Jimmy's day has only just begun. From working with his team in the shop, the company-wide meetings, to taping the Never Settle podcast, Jimmy's always on the go and striving to help the continued growth of Legacy Motor Club. To learn more about a day in the life of the Hall of Famer, visit Toyota Gazoo Racing North America and Legacy Motor Club on social media. Let's talk more about the 11 of Denny Hamlin with Marty Snyder. What you got, mate?
Been a terrific day for Hamlin so far. He's led 57 laps and also had a couple of outstanding restarts, the last 2 restarts. But is there an issue with the 11 car? Listen to the radio just moments ago.
Throttle did just stick under caution here. Feet were off the pedals as going.
So no panic yet in the 11 Camp Steve, but I want to go back to what Denny talked to me about yesterday. They have had such a great car here at Kansas over the years. Remember the spring? They were a really good car in the spring. They had a clutch issue, but he said, we have had so many mechanical issues here at Kansas. If you're Chris Gale, how concerned would you be with what just happened on the 11?
We're absolutely concerned, not only for the potential impact of the playoffs, but just what that means for a driver at a track where you can kind of roll out of the gas at 185 miles an hour. It's a dangerous situation, and you can almost hear Jeff in Denny's voice and the tone, not the fear of, hey, the throttle's sticking, but the sheer kind of crushing disappointment of, man, please tell me this isn't going to be a bigger issue.
Yeah, there's the obviously concern of it sticking wide open and the car not slowing down entry. You can shut it off and slow the impact down, but what if it's sticking 10%, 20%?
You're right.
That completely changes the way your car drives.
I'm going back green.
Toyota Supra off, back on pit road, leaving a clear
Free
track
flag.
for a take-2 opportunity for Christopher Bell and Kyle Larson. Here we go. Stage 2 back underway here in Kansas. Great restart, Christopher Bell. The Hendrick teammates are helping each other. Hamlin sees his teammate disappear. And how about Ricky Stenhouse Jr. in that bright green 47?
And Briscoe made it 3 wide, jumped on the outside of Chastain. Those guys are still 3 wide.
On board with Briscoe, the third on board. You see that orange Chastain ride right in front of him. How about Bubba Wallace right there? And then Logano 3 wide. Blaney has slowly but surely inched his way in this backup car up inside the top 15.
That was efficient work. That was methodical, efficient by these Penske drivers. Not only last week's winner Ryan Blaney, but Joey Logano on his left. And then Austin Cindric's a little further back, but at least he's in the top 20.
5 car starting to look a little bit like Larson of the first half of the year. Kind of pre-made Kyle Larson. This is what we expect. Leading laps. Bell with a big crossover. The dirt racers duel at the front.
Bell to the bottom of the racetrack. He's going to slide up in front of Larson. Let's see if Larson has enough momentum. He does not get to the inside of Bell. But Bell's okay with this. Even if he does get to the inside, he got an outside position on him.
Remember, Bell's on 2 tires. The 5, the 9, the 11 on 4 good years back in lap 83.
2 Toyotas and 2 Chevrolets filled the top 4 positions. And Toyota and Chevrolet have an even spread of the victories this year with 12 wins each, which just so happens to be twice as many victories as the Ford camp. So Ford would like to try and change that over these remaining 6 races. Highest place Ford at the moment is Joey Logano in 10th. So it's the Sports Clips Camry today for Denny Hamlin, who runs in 4th. And today you may have noticed on the back of the car there's a yellow logo, and what it is a bright yellow stem and biplane. There's good message behind this, because Sport Clips was actually founded by an Air Force veteran, and they've dedicated certain space on the car today, a non-profit called Dream Flights that's honoured nearly 8,000 veterans in senior living and assisted living communities with free flights in a restored World War II era biplane. So that's just a little nod to the veterans and a great message.
Chase Elliott, he's going to slide Larson. Larson's got a lot of momentum, but we'll see what he does here. Yep, to the quarter panel. Now let's see if Larson returns the favor. You know, it's interesting. The bottom works pretty good in 3 and 4, Steve. 1 and 2, it's more difficult to stay on the bottom.
Out of line, trying to get your inside.
Yeah, Chase Elliott just overdrives the corner, but that time Larson's able to keep position on him. These 2 teams going at it right here, these 2 drivers. Maybe Motorsports has to be happy with the speed they brought to the race today.
For a couple, look at the bottom of the pylon. You see their running order. Larson 2nd, Elliott 3rd, Bowman a respectable 12th. We're hearing he's having a little bit of steering issue, but Byron, something just a miss on the 24 so far. He's all the way back at 22nd, does not have the speed to match his teammates.
This restart has not been good to him. He lost 7 spots since they dropped the green flag.
Kyle Larson said yesterday, this has probably been my worst playoffs. Certainly been my worst playoffs performance since I've been with Hendrick Motorsports. A 19th, a 12th, a 32nd, and last weekend a 7th. And he said New Hampshire, as he's got Denny Hamlin on his inside, he said Loudon was a turning point. We're getting better and better. But what people don't realise is us as a team, as Denny goes through on the inside.
That's the 2nd time that Denny has used all of the racetrack up on Larson, and we've seen those two go at it before.
Look at this guy, Bubba Wallace now.
He's back. He is back. They've made the necessary changes, and he slips through on Kyle Larson.
So, Jeff, you're just feeling that this guy right here, Kyle Larson, wasn't just really happy when the 11 slid across his bumper off too?
I'm thinking he's not. Here it is. Watch this. Denny had really good momentum, turns left on him, just kind of slides up the racetrack, and Larson right here is thinking, okay, I got to run, and Denny just takes it away.
Drop it all the way.
Not that Denny did anything egregious by any means, but remember the start of the race, how aggressive that got, right? So
with the big run out back.
that's twice. And drivers tend to blow things out of proportion a little bit. They get emotional, get upset.
What a turnaround for Bubba Wallace in that US Navy Toyota Camry for 2311 Racing. He's got Ross Chastain starting to work on him in that bright orange Kubota Chevy. But early in stage one, Bubba was miserable. He went backwards, big time. But the team have done good work. Charles Denike and the crew have made the necessary changes, and he's back. And he's back, and he's fighting as hard as he can. He's 10th in the playoff standings at the moment, 28th below the cut line. But if he can surge his way forward and maybe be in the conversation for another win on the season, the Brickyard 400 winner can keep his playoff dreams alive.
Tell you what, this one car, Ross Chastain, they brought some speed to the playoffs. They haven't had race-winning speed. 23 going by the 5. But I feel like this one car has done pretty well. Like, they've given themselves a chance to advance.
I know one thing, if I'm a Toyota and I have the ability to see what adjustments were made, I am going through the 23's adjustment list, because it was a very average type of car, and it is turning into a standout car right away. So great work by that 23 car.
3 of the 4 JGR cars have led laps here today, but let's talk more about the 20. Obviously driven by Christopher Bell. He's done that since the start of 2021, but Hall of Famer Tony Stewart won 2 of his 3 Cup titles in it. Hall of Famer Matt Kenseth won 15 times in his 5 years driving the 20.
There's a method to all this motorsports madness. A reason we do all this shifting, arm shaking, and battling over a bottle of champagne. We harness this and put it in that so you can feel like this. Now you're up to speed. You in?
Drop whatever you're doing right now. The Wendy's $8 JBC meal deal is
MLB
here.
update,
That's
Red
2
Sox up
junior bacon
4-3
medium fries, and
in the top of the
medium
5th. That's
drink.
in
So you better be on your way.
Boston against the
Bacon
Tigers.
The number one deal for the number
For that
one
Mets-Reds
cheeseburger.
battle, Mets need to win and the Reds
When
need to
things heat up,
lose.
You don't just want a cold one.
The Mets are losing
The
3-0 against the Marlins in Miami in the bottom of the 4th, and the Reds are losing though 3-2 to the Brewers in the bottom of the 4th. That's in Milwaukee. So
ready to let go of some dresses.
Mets need to make a comeback, and the Reds need to
Yes. A layer, a cute boot,
just
one
lose.
foot in the sand, one in the leaf pile. Summer.
So losing right now.
Summer.
Oh, you want to put the heavier items on the bottom. That's a heavier job, right? Young homeowners love to get involved.
Get an NFL update too.
Latte for Jan.
Patriots
Yeah,
won
latte for
13-42
Latte for
against
Jan?
the, or 42-13 to the Panthers.
Julie.
Falcons won 34-27 against the Commanders in Atlanta. Eagles won 31-25 against the Bucks in Tampa. Bills won 31-19 against the Saints in Buffalo. Texans actually shut out the Titans. That's kind of crazy. In Houston.
Let that sink in.
And then Raiders and Chiefs, or Raiders and Bears. And then Chiefs and Ravens are about to get underway. And the Cowboys and Packers play tonight.
Win and advance. But the truth hits harder than the road they drive.
Actually, it's still 2 games happening. That Rams and Colts. Rams up 3-0 in the first quarter. That's in LA. And then 49ers Jaguars. 49ers are up also 3-0 in the first quarter in San Francisco.
A reminder, when in Vegas, you can stay where the races stay at the South Point Hotel, Casino, and Spa.
Christopher Bell's leading right now.
Las Vegas Strip, South Point, everything you want.
Over Denny Hamlin.
And Vegas is not too far away.
Chase Elliott in third.
In these NASCAR Cup Series playoffs, presented by Valvoline. We are here at Kansas Speedway. Lee Diffie, Jeff Burton, Steve Letarte, enjoying a very warm fall afternoon. And it's been a fun afternoon so far. Christopher Bell in this ring Toyota Camry for JGR leads the way over his teammate Denny Hamlin, the Stage 1 winner. Then Chase Elliott, then Bubba Wallace with a tremendous comeback. And then Kyle Larson, Ross Chastain, who won this race a year ago. Then Chase Briscoe, the pole man, and Joey Logano with quite the comeback from the back of the field to be running 8th. So let's start at the top. And with thanks to Homes.com, let's go through the field. We start with Christopher Bell with Kim Coon. Kimmy?
Yeah, Christopher Bell and his team had a 3-race point total for this round. They were aiming for it in order to transfer. Solid day last weekend. We're on track for that points total. But crew chief Adam Stevens told me if we have a car that can win, we have got to capitalize. He said they should know by the middle of stage 2. Guys, it's the middle of stage 2. He's leading. They are preparing to tighten up that car on the next stop, though, Marty.
Denny Hamlin with the fastest.
I don't know when they'll stop. I'd imagine it'd be kind of soon.
Why are playoff points so important today for Hamlin and the 11 team? Before the playoffs even started, he told us there's one race we cannot win on the 11 team in the playoffs. That's the Roval. Roval is next week. Hamlin already has a playoff point in the bank. And remember, Dave, we said he needed about 40% more the last adjustment. They found it. Hamilton's car is really good.
Chase Elliott started today just 14 points above the cut line. That's why qualifying fourth was so important to put in a position to get
it's been 36 laps since these guys have pitted.
But also important, getting this car right. They made another adjustment on the last run because the car has been trending free.
John Nemechek and Eric Jones all both pitted on lap 90, along with McDowell and Todd Gilliland. And then Priest and then JJ Yaley pitted on lap 91. He's a lap down though.
We have to do the best we can. They just checked in with Bubba, asked how the car was. He said, neutral, leave me alone, is what he told the team, Marty.
We saw Kyle Larson fall from 2nd to 5th on the restart, Kim. Anything wrong with the 5 car? Kyle Larson said, don't worry, guys.
Fine, don't freak out. I just done a bad job. All good, man. Take it off. No panic here, no panic.
No panic, and Larson sitting in 5th, so the car is really good. Meanwhile, this pit stop cycle happening right now. Ryan Blaney is driven from the back of the field into the top 10, but he said he had a pretty bad vibration that was getting worse. So Jonathan Astor told him, said, I'm going to leave it up to you. You decide when you need to come to pit road, and Blaney said, that's enough. So pitting here, and you got to wonder, 46 to go in the stage, Steve's that can open the window for everybody else.
I think they're going to have no choice. No choice, Marty, to your point about coming to pit road. We see now the 23 of Bubba Wallace, the 22 of Logano as well.
See, you got pit stops happening. Bubba's pitting.
Yeah, like
Blaney just pitted. Justin Haley, Bubba Wallace, Joey Logano, Carson Hocevar, Austin Cindric, William Byron, Riley Herbst, Brad Keselowski, Austin Dillon, Kyle Busch is pitting. Chase Elliott's on pit road. Larson's on pit road. Briscoe. Here comes Bowman.
Also his teammate Chase Elliott pits from up in the top 5. Elliott will get 4 fresh tires and fuel here, Marty.
See the battle for the lead, top of your
Zane Smith's pitting.
Christopher Bell and Denny Hamlin. Meanwhile, Kyle Larson coming down pit road. The no panic Kyle Larson doesn't really.
Ty Dillon's on pit road.
A little bit longer
Todd Gilliland
for the 5 as the battle for the track on the track also comes to pit road between the 20.
Christopher Bell and Denny Hamlin are pitting now.
Briscoe at the very front of the pit road. They finally got the freeness out of that car. He said I was a little bit too tight to start that run, but it paid off at the end.
Got Chastain, Busher, Allmendinger on pit road. Ty Gibbs is pitting. Almost a collision there for Bell. SVG's pitting. Stenhouse is pitting.
It's interesting. Chris Gale told Denny Hamlin under the last caution, listen, when we have a green flag stop next, you can push it a little bit more. So Hamlin did that. 4 tires, no changes to the 11.
And the 11 easily beats his teammate off pit road. But look at this as we cycle through. Where's Bubba Wallace going to come out? Early to pit road or early to fresh tires, big advantage. That should be enough for the 23 of Wallace as he takes the momentum around 1 and 2 by the team owner, by his competitor, the 11 of Denny Hamlin. Hamlin will settle in behind and try to just overtake quickly on the brand new tires. The fall winner 3 years ago, Bubba Wallace in this US Air Force Camry has turned it around. Kim, here's his teammate.
Yeah, Charlie Reddick finishing up that stop. He just said tight, especially in traffic, but he had made work of some of that traffic after multiple hiccups on pit road and worked up to like the 16th or 17th stop before these green flag cycles started.
Barry Reddick, Gregson, Jones, McDowell, Custer, Nemechek all on pit road.
Not from last on the grid, from the bottom of the playoff field to victory lane for the 23.
Incredible. Getting on the pit road and having good pit stops. All of it matters for track position. Nowhere in the picture is a 20 car. He had a bad pit stop, but a great, watch this coming to pit road. The 11 car right to the rear bumper of the 20, jumps to the outside of him. Christopher Bell is coming to pit road. Denny Hamlin's coming to pit road. That was an interesting exchange right there.
Then he follows that up with a 13.3 second pit stop on the 20 compared to the 10.1 for Denny Hamlin, or the 9.5 second pit stop. So look right here, they come in and around, but now they're out of sorts. The jackman's not in place. The right side's come off. Decent around the car, but I think all the speed was kind of lost on the right side getting out to the car. I mean, 4 seconds was lost from the 20 to the 23. 3 seconds lost to the 11. The fill-in pit crew members on the 11 are doing what needs to be done. Not
Hamlin
the best
around
on
Bubba.
But very solid, keeping the driver in.
They're actually they're side by side still. This will be the battle for the lead once Suarez pits.
Uncontrolled tire. Legacy Motor Club has been improving the speed of their race car. The next step of this organization is going to be execution. So easy to say, so hard to do. But a couple issues on pit road already kind of derailed the 43's effort.
What a fight here between boss and employee. Bubba Wallace and his co-owner at 2311, Denny Hamlin. Hamlin has said before, yes, I'm a co-owner and I'm involved, but when it comes to the drivers, I let them do their thing. Because I'm out there on the track against them. So I focus on what I've got to do at JGR, and we don't muddy the waters, so to speak, between the two. There's a very clear line in the sand between me as a co-owner and me as a competitor and as a driver.
99% of them right now is irritated he can't pass the 23. Now there's 1% buried way down his side that he's proud of what he's seeing out of the organization. Now he's going to be happier now that he's in front of him. The guy to Chase Elliott going to try to trap the 23 on the bottom, get this big run off the top. What racing we've had today. I was not sure what we would see. Hot temperatures, sometimes a slick mile and a half doesn't allow the drivers.
Yeah, Hamlin's in second now. Here goes Bubba though again.
Inverse of that today. I think the hot temperatures and the Goodyear tire they brought, Jeff, this track is rubbered in from white line to wall.
Yeah, it's been aggressive. It's been good racing. Some good strategy calls.
I'd say they like being back on a mile and a half, Jeff, wouldn't you?
This is one of their favorites too. They love this racetrack.
And that new Goodyear right side tire that Steve was alluding to, we'll see that again here shortly in the playoffs at Las Vegas Motor Speedway. Kyle Larson almost
here comes Chase.
Teammate. 9 goes up, seals the 23 into the 23 crossover.
Still waiting for Daniel Suarez to pit before Hamlin cycles through to the official lead.
And Diff, you and I had this conversation earlier this week about Bubba Wallace. You know, he's made the playoffs before, but kind of did it on points. This year he did it with a win. And there's just been a different mental fortitude out of this driver. He has confidence. Even when his car isn't good today, he was fired up on the radio telling what it needed to do, but I'm okay with that. But look at what that has done. The car has gotten better. The driver's still in the game, now running third.
The new dad is like a new driver.
Chevy makes America's most dependable trucks.
Got 35 to go in stage 2.
The highly capable Silverado 1500. The powerful Silverado HD. And the uncompromising Silverado EV. With the off-road ready Trail Boss family, dependability comes standard. Chevrolet, together, let's drive.
The Triple Dipper, only at Chili's, lets you build your perfect basket of 3 Chili's favorites, like the world-famous fried mozzarella you just gotta pull. Or go for Chili's legendary sweet and spicy honey chipotle crispers. Or why not pick the classic Big Mouth Bites drizzled in ranch? And of course, there's plenty of your favorite chili sauces to dip and dip and dip. Now that is one seriously good cheese food. The Chili's Triple Dipper tastes what all the hype's about.
Push Guide, cold and smooth survival skills. To avoid going in circles, make note of recognizable landmarks, like that. What's wrong with going in circles? Different circles, Ross. Okay. Head for the mountains.
Who's ready for a deal? Now you can order a footlong in the Subway app and get another for just $1. That's right, Subway MVP Rewards members. Just $1. Get your favorite sub plus 1. Subway, eat fresh, feel good.
In my line of work, people are always asking for favors. Just the other day, someone offered to buff my brass for a deal on a room. I said, thanks, I'm good. Then I told them about Hotels.com. Members save up to 20%. With that kind of discount, you could stay at a place with a killer spa. Get a manicure, clean up those mitts a little, eh? Hotels.com. Members save up to 20% at hundreds of thousands of hotels. How can I help?
The Cowboys trading Micah Parsons to Green Bay.
Packers are getting a superstar of superstars. I did not believe that it would end, no. Life it goes on, what can you do? You probably think that you are better now.
You only say that 'cause I'm not around. You know I never meant to let you down. Give you everything, give you anything. Whoa, not around. You only say that 'cause I'm not around. You know I never meant to let you down. I gave you everything. You gave me everything. Whoa.
Here at the Hollywood Casino 400. Looking at Kyle Larson in third, Christopher Bell in fourth. Here's the race leader, Denny Hamlin. Hamlin's led 63 laps already today. This has been very much a JGR Toyota dominated day. With Hamlin, Bell, Briscoe all leading laps. And a lot of them. But they have been effectively shadowed by the Hendrick Motorsports duo of Elliott and Larson. And that got that feeling that that's going to continue.
Go on. Why don't you just listen? Go on.
Check in with Dave Burns. What you got?
So, Lee, it was so interesting yesterday in practice and qualifying when when 2 of the 3 Penske cars had issues. The 2 was the one that did not, but they also forwent their final time on the practice field just to make sure they weren't pushing things too far. That looks like a corporate problem, and you can't get a lot of straight answers from these guys because they're doing a lot of things cool, but at the same time, it caused all the teams to look very hard at what they were doing on today. You guys know when you change one thing on a car, you change your philosophy, you've got to change it all the way around. So Austin hasn't had a lot to complain about today, but also has not been able to find the speed to run up the front, Kim.
Tyler Reddick running in the 19th position. The expectation for 23XI is to go deep in the playoffs, and they are teetering on falling short of that expectation currently as they run. Tyler Reddick minus 44 to the cut line. They've had multiple mishaps today, and crew chief Billy Scott told me we have got to execute on all fronts. They've fallen short on that today. They were treating this like a must-win. They said they could not be conservative. They need to be aggressive with decisions, especially in the final stage, Dave.
William Byron runs in the 22nd position. I told you he wasn't happy about his race car. This was a report before the last stop.
Just the back out, late exit, that's it. Nothing, no turn, nothing. I have nothing. It's honestly a bad adjustment because now I can't get off the corner at all. Terrible.
So he didn't like the adjustment. Rudy promised him we're going to do something different. When you get back in here, please try your best to keep that car on the lead lap. That may be a difficult task.
Hands full, to say the least.
He's currently running 22nd. Not the day they wanted so far. These guys are going at it, Steve.
Yeah, Five Larson, big run off turn 2. Bubba Wallace knows it, and Bubba runs him all the way down to the white line. Larson ended up getting by Bubba a couple laps later, but this was an aggressive defensive move from driver of the 23. You know, the challenge is we just updated Byron back there at 22nd. That's the worst playoff driver. So a track where we have seen a lot of DNFs and playoff issues, today, at least so far, the opposite. Playoff drivers 1 through 8. So even a guy like Bubba, who's having a great day in 5th, is still, you know, a chunk out, 30 points below as they currently run, because nobody's really giving up any points.
And sure, this 20 car, Christopher Bell, I think he's got the best car on the racetrack. Remember, he was on 2 tires at the end of the run before this pit cycle. Those 2 tires had given up some. The 11 of Hamlin had run him down. Then they had a bad pit stop, lost a lot of track position. Now he is battling Chase Elliott for 2nd position. He is going to slide Chase Elliott, take this, and we're going to watch him. He's going to run the 11 down right here. I think he has enough speed to get to it.
He's only 1.6 seconds behind his teammate and race leader Denny Hamlin, so keep that figure in mind and watch him just eat away at it.
Am I the only one that thinks Daniel Suarez has run next to the leaders 1 lap down most of the day? Every time I see the leaders, here's Suarez fighting to get a caution at the right time, currently in the free pass position. That could be so frustrating too. You just get a little behind, you lose a lap, and then the rest of the day you're like, look, I'm as good as these guys. I'm running right next to them.
Running good.
Yeah, just a mile and a half behind.
Joe Gibbs Racing and Toyota dominated the round of 16. Incredible performances. So with that, here's a Toyota driver update. We don't need to really go that far, do we? Or dig that deep. 1st, 2nd, 5th, 6th. Ty Gibbs back in 16th.
Briscoe started on the pole. It just really hasn't had, you know, that pace, right? He was really fast on short run speed, but just not what we expected from him. But not a bad day.
Hendrick Boys chasing
right?
Larson racing for
He
3rd.
hasn't had any bad days. Top 10 in every race, running 6th.
Chase has it right now.
Scored stage points, and here he is, 13 points above the cut line as we run. It's just the regular season performance matters. Winning a ton of races, scoring those playoff points, it does kind of assure some comfort when you get into the playoffs. And you know, he only has 18 of them versus other cars that have in their 30s.
He came in 12 above the cut line, and as you said, Steve, he sits 13 right now.
He only got 2 stage points in New Hampshire. I talked about the speed and see these 2 guys going at it. 2 teammates. Larson's going to slide up in front of Chase Elliott. Chase Elliott's going to turn left. No, he decides not to. Just going to push him. That must be simply because he feels like the 5 of Larson's a little quicker. There's no sense of me taking the battle to the 5 and then hold both of us up.
HendrickCars.com on board. Looking back at Chase Elliott, I want to finish something that I started saying before and didn't get a chance to, and that was the words of Kyle Larson to people saying, look, it's been a tough year. We've had personnel changes. We lost a crew member. There's just been stuff going on that you know, has an impact on the team. And, you know, he said quite proudly, you know, we've continued to soldier on and push through and keep getting better. And going back to New Hampshire, yeah, even though it wasn't a
18
win,
laps to go on the stage.
So we're getting better. We're getting closer back to where we should be, where we need to be.
You talk about that 99 car being a lap down, trying hard to be the first car a lap down. Well, Denny Hamlin just got to the 3 car of Austin Dillon, so now the 99 is no longer in that position.
Chase Elliott's thinking, man, give me a little space. Or push me.
Look how far the 20's driven away from this group.
And remember that figure I gave you a couple of laps ago, 1.6 seconds, it's down to 1.3. Christopher Bell is eating into Hamlin's lead, 10th by a 10th.
You can see Denny Hamlin That's motivation.
Breakfast nachos.
Actually, I was thinking about heading out only because I want to beat the traffic.
If I was running the sleepovers the next day, I was going to throw the games on.
You're a Notre Dame guy. I'm from Texas.
Winners never compromise.
What?
Yeah. I mean, how can you call yourself a sports fan without Xfinity? You got multi-view.
The best college and pro games all in one place.
I'm not going anywhere. You ever tried pancakes and guac? You're about to. Yes, let's go. I got a little recipe, and I can't tell you, but I think you're going to be happy.
Who's ready for a deal? Now you can order a footlong in the Subway app and get another for just $1. That's right, Subway MVP Rewards members. Just $1. Get your favorite sub plus one. Subway, eat fresh, feel good.
Ever wonder how NASCAR Cup Series playoffs work? Outlast the pack, finish first among the championship four, and you're doing donuts in victory lane. Now you're up to speed. You in?
Applebee's new Ultimate Trio. Mix and match 3 ultimate apps with 3 ultimate dipping sauces to create your own Applebee's Ultimate Trio with over 80,000 combinations. All for the ultimate price of $14.99.
Hamlin's lapping cars. Just lapped Custer.
It's time for a reset. McDonald's is putting value back on the menu. Extra value meals are back, only at McDonald's.
We are getting ready to crown a champion.
Championship weekend is coming back to the desert.
Let's get this party started.
4 title races in 3 days means there will be a buzz in the air all weekend long. Whether from the grandstands, the infield experience, or the hillside, this is your chance to witness history and make championship caliber memories for the whole family. NASCAR Championship Weekend at Phoenix Raceway. Get your tickets now at phoenixraceway.com.
NASCAR Cup Series playoffs here in Kansas continue. We say thanks to Valvoline. The monster on board of Riley Herbst. Let's show you a replay of something that just went down not long ago.
Oh, just got tight leaving the corner. Had to come out of the throttle, still made contact with the wall. You can see
Riley Herbst.
The 5 of Kyle Larson getting by. The 20 just got by.
So Larson's been able to leave his teammate behind.
Kyle Busch running 24th right now.
And for Denny Hamlin, he's actually extended his lead. So it looked like Christopher Bell was eating into it there at one point in time. But Hamlin is working his way very effectively through traffic.
He's done a really nice job, and the 20 of Bell is kind of leveled off. You know, he was gaining quite a bit, but then he just kind of lost a little speed. We saw that at the end of the run before this pit stop started as well. So maybe this 20 car needs a little bit of a tune-up to be as good as they want to be on long runs.
You sure, Jaden?
Earlier, you and I both thought it was 2 tires. Remember, last run, it was
He wrecked Dale Jr. at Richmond in 2008.
We're just wondering, or at least I'm wondering.
He wrecked Ron Hornaday in 2011.
10% of the run, just hard on the tires. Ken, what are you hearing on the
sure he hasn't done anything to deserve this?
Bowman, who runs in the 12th position, but not without issues. Something has been going on with his steering, and that's been going on since the middle of stage 1. It's been pulsing in the corners. They think it's a power steering leak, but haven't really done anything to fix it. Right now, it continues to be manageable for Alex in terms of the car. He said it's lazy in the front, but then wants to snap loose, Marty.
Kim, let's give a shout out to Ryan Blaney and Jonathan Hasser. They have driven from 37th to 9th in this backup car. Steve had a very interesting conversation with
Ryan Blaney up to 9th.
Morning. He said, listen, because we've already advanced, I have
Herbst did do all of that.
And that's it, playoff points. But starting in the back, kind of figured I wasn't going to get playoff points today. So I turned
you're talking about Herbst. I thought you were talking about Kyle.
The Cup Series teams have never run this right side tire until today. The next race will show up at Vegas.
Oh, I thought you said he hasn't done anything to deserve this fate. I thought you said fate, not hate. I thought you were talking about Kyle. No, Riley Herbst has done all. Is a bitch.
Well, two things.
He's a
One,
fucking
I think
cunt
it's very
lord.
important to not just take weeks off. I don't think you could just take weeks off and go through the motions and expect to be able to tune it up when it matters. So I think that test session concept, Jeff, keeps the engineers, the driver, everybody with a very specific task at hand. Let's go prove we know what we need in a few weeks when we head out west to Vegas.
Let's give a shout out to AJ Armendinger as we ride aboard with Chase Briscoe with thanks to Toyota.
Jaden, shut your fucking... You're racist, dude. You're being racist right now.
Chevrolet. Speaking of Corlick Racing, congrats to Chris Rice. The former president has been promoted to CEO.
You're being
of
racist
that
against
organization.
me because I'm white.
Chris was there at the very start of that company. Continue to be promoted as they grow.
Ross Chastain, Joey Logano. This is 7th and 8th. And this incredible performance in the Shell Pennzoil Ford from Logano after just a very un-Penske-like Saturday. Not only for Joey, but for Ryan Blaney and for Austin Cindric. And the very unfamiliar, from a team perspective, to have all three of them grouped at the back.
Dude, shut up. No, he fucking wrecked Allmendinger at the Daytona Road Course in 2021. And then he did something else that pissed me off, too. I don't remember what it was. I think, wasn't he the fucker that... No, that was Ben Rhodes. No, he did something else, though, that pissed me off.
And we are nearing the end of this second stage here at Kansas Speedway. Just 4 to go.
Well, Hamlin's lead is just over a second now, but with lap traffic, Bell taking big chunks off him. And there's Hamlin right there side by side with Kez.
It's not a good driver.
Trying to stay in position to...
He's only in there because of his fucking dad.
There's Bell right there. So with 3 to go, I think Hamlin still has space, but at a momentum track like this, if you get the...
So shut up, Jaden.
Kind of like Hamlin
You
is right
fucking
here. If he has to
cracker.
chop the gas one time or get stalled out, it can evaporate pretty quickly.
Hey, who's got the Xfinity fastest lap today? Let's have a look. Oh, no surprise, the 11. Denny Hamlin.
3 to go on the stage.
Tell you, this is taking a lot of speed
Hamlin's
out
in
of
by almost a second.
this 11 car, this battle. You see Bell closing in.
Bell's closing in a bit.
That's about half a second right there.
Honestly, kind of a lot.
Kozlowski's just not going to pull over. He wants to stay in this lead lap.
And for the first time in this stage,
Bell keeps closing in.
has been trimmed to less than a second.
Well, he's got problems too, because if the 20 can get a run off the top, and the 11 doesn't...
I don't think
clear
it's
the
going to
6
catch
here,
him, but
very
Bell's
close
closing in.
exit. Cleared him. Oh, that is going to be the difference, I believe, right there. If he got stuck side by side, he was going to be in an awkward spot. He slid in front of the 6. That should take some pressure off this final lap.
And you might be wondering why the 6 race him so hard, because he's
Final
gonna
lap
be
of
the
the
first car lap
stage.
down. He'll get the wave and get back in the lead lap. Because the
Jaden's
6
a
got
bitch.
started the tail end of the longest line, as opposed if he would have been able to stay on the lead lap, he then could have started. He would have restarted 27th. That is a big track position difference.
Final lap presented by Credit
Here they
One
come.
Bank, and Denny
It's going to be
has
Hamlin, though.
92 laps here today. One stage.
Denny Hamlin is going to win stage 2 at Kansas.
And doing everything he can do to make life easier on him next week headed to the Roval. If he can just continue this run and win here in Kansas, he's won here more than anybody at this track. He's won 4 times. If Denny can do it again today, what a rebound from last week's controversy with his teammate. Silence the critics. Well, so far, he certainly has. The winner of stages 1 and 2, Denny Hamlin, here in Kansas.
French toast nibblers.
That was an almost 39-minute green flag run.
Only because I want to beat the traffic.
That's why the sleepovers the next
Man,
day.
I'm gonna go pee.
You're a Notre Dame guy. I'm from Texas.
Winners
never compromise. But
Yeah. I mean, how can you call yourself a sports fan without Xfinity? You got multi-view.
the best college and pro games all in one place. I'm not going anywhere.
You ever tried pancakes and guac? You're about to. Yes, let's go. I got a little recipe, and I can't tell you, but I think you're going to be happy.
Toyota has 3 NASCAR Cup teams. 2311 owned by these two, but this guy actually races for his team. And they both share the track with the team owned by this guy, 3 teams, 4 legends, all going after one cup. Now you're up to speed. You in?
Introducing Subway's new Fresh Fit menu. Lots of protein, tasty sauce, all under 500 calories. Keep moving with Subway's new Fresh Fit menu. Subway, eat fresh, feel good.
The Cowboys trading Micah Parsons to Green Bay.
Packers are getting a superstar. You probably think that you are better now. Better now. You only say that 'cause I'm not around. Not around.
Curiosity is a question at the edge of every thought.
What's that called, Mom?
Vitiligo. I think I did pretty good. That's so cool. With vitiligo, curiosity asks,
So if your color can go away,
Chester,
can it
come on.
ever come back?
Chester.
Curiosity is calling. Will you answer? Discover what's possible.
Okay, yeah.
Sky Rizzy.
Small business owners across the country are using Amazon to pick up, store, and deliver their products. Yeah. Hot diggity dog, John. Small business owners across the country are using Amazon to pick up, store, and deliver their products. Smell the roses. Instacart. Apply today.
NASCAR on USA is brought to you by Credit One Bank, NASCAR American Express Card, and by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Only pay for what you need. We've got an 85-degree day here in Kansas for this playoff round. Pretty amazing. Quite warm and unexpected, but we will take it. And have a look at this. Denny Hamlin will take the points that he's grabbed today, Jeff.
Yeah, you see a lot of guys in the playoffs have earned stage points today, but 3 have not. William Byron, Austin Cindric, and also the 45 of Tyler Reddick. No stage points.
Tyler needed them big time today. Started so promisingly, but some pit road hiccups, unfortunately, have put him in a tough position. Speaking of pit road, it is open. Here we go, Dave Burns.
4th place for Chase Elliott there. You saw the points he's earned on the day. He said it's the best it's been all day, but I still have the same issue. He needs it to live a little bit longer. He said, I've been making it work, but I've been pressing it pretty hard, Kim.
Mr. Ravel finishes that stage in the 2nd position, said, I need a number. We probably should keep it on the free side, though, for this next run. They'll put 4 fresh Goodyear tires on it after an air pressure adjustment, Marty.
Kyle Larson said the balance is not bad. This car is just very traffic sensitive, and honestly, I need to manage my runs a little bit better. Denny Hamlin wanted playoff points today. Well, the 11 team has maxed it out so far. He said we're better on exit.
Hamlin was race off pit road.
And that substitute pit crew, they come in with the lead and they hold serve here on pit road.
Last weekend in New Hampshire, we kicked off the round of 12, and boy, what a day it was for Ryan Blaney. We are 2 stages down, 1 to go here in Kansas, and next week in Charlotte, the Queen City, it's the highly unpredictable Roval.
Mint is still $15 a month for premium wireless, and if you haven't made the switch yet, here are 15 reasons why you should. 1, it's $15 a month. 2, seriously, it's $15 a month. 3, no big contracts. That's actually an elaboration on point 2, but it counts. 4, I use it. 5, my mom uses it. 6, you can bring your own phone if you want. 7, also your number. Bring that too. 8, are you playing me off? That's what's happening, right? Okay, is this my commercial?
Drop whatever you're doing right now. The Wendy's $8 JBC meal deal is here. That's 2 junior bacon cheeseburgers, medium fries, and a medium drink. So you better be on your way. Bacon waits for no one. The #1 deal for the #1 bacon cheeseburger, gotta be Wendy's.
Oh, you want to put the heavier items on the bottom.
Who are you talking to, Jaden?
Right. Young homeowners love to get involved with everything.
Latte for Jan?
We got a latte for Jan.
Remember, you don't work here.
Latte for Jan?
I think the chicken marsala. Ooh, I would not have that.
Julie.
The dog.
Jan as in January.
Canned goods, OJ, root beer, then probably sandwich cookies.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Could be Jan, I guess. Jan?
Valvoline Restore and Protect.
A first-of-its-kind innovation that returns pistons to factory clean by removing up to 100% of deposits. Restore your engine to perform like new. Restore and Protect. Another first from Valvoline.
When my doctor gave me Breztri for my COPD, things changed for me. Breztri gave me better breathing, symptom improvement, and reduced flare-ups.
Breztri won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. It is not for asthma. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take Breztri more than prescribed. Breztri may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur.
Ask your doctor about Breztri.
I'm gonna go with everything on the menu.
I'm Braun Strowman. I've traveled the world.
Dude, you're fucking stupid.
WWE. From hidden culinary gems.
I want this to stay in my mouth forever.
To hometown legends across the country. Wow. There's no better way to see a new town than to eat your way through it.
Everything on the menu with Braun Strowman premieres Friday, October 24th on USA.
Kansas Speedway, the spot for the 2025 NASCAR Cup Series playoffs presented by Valvoline to continue. And what's it like? What's it like being a driver in the playoffs, and what do they think about their chances?
This is our year because it's the strongest we've ever been. From a speed standpoint, we've been as good as anybody. If we execute, we can do it. Pretty much had everything go wrong, and it hasn't faced us yet. I feel like we're even stronger than what we've been in 23 and 24. We're battle-tested and better than what we were when we were winning races.
Am I, a favorite? No. Do I think I have the tools and the experience? For sure.
And did we manage it the best? Just the gains and the improvements I think we've made in the last 12 months. You got to be willing to go out there and grab it. So if we want it to be our year, we better go grab it.
Interesting to hear those sound bites back to back to back like that, isn't it? Just their thoughts, their feelings, their honesty.
Nope. You work a lifetime to be in a position to win a championship. And you know that you're going to have to be better than you were even when you were really good in the regular season. You're going to have to be better because everybody steps it up. Joe Logano said it well. You're going to have to go take it.
Go get it, yeah.
No one's going to give it to you.
All right, Mr. Burton, you're Denny Hamlin. You're in control of this race. When it's time for the choose, where are you going?
They've been to the bottom the whole day. Like, the bottom has been the way to go, which is a little unusual for a mile and a half. It seems like most mile and a half people think the top. But so far, the bottom has worked well.
I'm counting every point. 11 at Denny Hamlin. I was radio was asking what the fastest lap of the race was. The Xfinity fastest lap currently held by Denny Hamlin. Lap 2 at a 30:57. I think
getting ready to go for the final stage.
The track kind of gets better. I think Hamlin's thinking.
Everybody still does have to pit one more
It
time.
won't be on the restart, but come around the first full speed lap would have a chance if he was free and clear on these new tires, Dave.
And Steve, coming into the day, the 24 William Byron was second on the playoff grid, 47 points ahead of the cut line, but they've not had a good day. So they lingered on pit road. Rudy told his driver that they have lowered the front end of the car and took a little bit out of the left rear. So, Steve, what are you looking to do to the 24 here?
Well, one thing that really changes the balance of these cars aero-wise is the front height. And the only way to do that is to take the front tires off and adjust the shocks yourself to raise or lower the car. So I would imagine it's a major platform shift that they're looking for the 24. So take the time to do it now. We saw the 6 of Brad Keselowski fight and fight and fight for the free pass. Well, then they unfortunately fueled a second time, which you cannot do if you're the free pass. We've had some fuel mileage races kind of fall into the free pass position. So that rule has been around for now years, 6, 7, 8 years. It's not a new rule. You need to know it. The 6 is going to have to pull over and basically give NASCAR back a lap.
That is just unexcusable.
And
yeah, mental mistake. All day long, it's been Joe Gibbs Racing
versus
Hendrick Motorsports. It's that story, that situation, that scenario again. Stage 3 is underway here in Kansas. Hamlin has been the leader of this race for 100 laps. Is it Denny's day? You have to contend with the 9.
Chase and Denny side by side.
Allow the 11 to get clear. And the 9 also has a big...
Here comes Chase.
The 11 defends the 19. I think the 9's in position right here. Kyle Larson right in the middle.
Denny's not letting go though, but Chase will lead this lap.
Staying up high, trying to go around Chris Buescher. Logano's on the low side. Reddick jumped down on the apron. Look at the 45.
He wants to be back in the conversation like he was in the opening phase of the first stage.
He picked up five positions on this restart already.
Nine already kind of being defensive, running a lane off the wall. The 11 claim to try to get some clean air. Mentioned it, Jeff, the bottom has been kind of the preferred line on the restart, but that looked more like a normal Kansas restart, right? And the top was able to pin the bottom down. Now the 11 goes up the hill, loses momentum. Here comes the 20 of Bell.
The 20 of Bell went to the bottom of the racetrack in 1 and 2 and just wrapped the right line like an old school corner, and it worked. And now he is clear, Denny Hamlin. Denny Hamlin's going to come back to him. Bell with the block. Now Denny's going to get to the outside. Let's see if Bell can make the inside work again, because he didn't go all the way to the bottom. There he goes. But he didn't enter as low as he did when he made it work before.
Side by side with his teammate. Down the back stretch to 3, and Hamlin has cleared him.
Now, immediately a little bit of a guessing game. Bell kind of paused just a second, saw where the 11 was going. He went to the opposite position.
A win earlier this year at his home race at Atlanta Motor Speedway. Boy, what a day that was for Chase Elliott. And for all NASCAR fans in the peach state of Georgia. Imagine if he can win here today and put himself straight through to the round of 8.
That last entrance of turn 3 was a masterful job of Chase Elliott by not doing anything first. He kind of drove in no man's land and made the 11 kind of pick a lane and then defended and slid up in front of him. I think the 11 was hoping to see the 9 commit first. Now he's far enough back. I think the 9 has to commit first. That lets the 11 go to middle of the racetrack, which unfortunately, though, gives the top lane for Bell. Bubba Wallace and Briscoe, man, they are tight.
Let's take a look at today's lap leaders, brought to you by Safelite. And I mentioned earlier about Hamlin leading triple digits, 100 against Bell's 38th and Briscoe 19. The JGR teammates dominating today.
Starting to see the bottom of 1 and 2 produce some good lap times. I'm starting to wonder if the top starting to get rubbered up a little bit. Maybe not quite as much grip. Bell right there went to the bottom in 3 and 4. Also, newer tires, Steve, sometimes just a shorter way around the racetrack is faster. As tires wear out, lose grip, you start to use more racetrack. See right there, Denny Hamlin just on the bottom, did not work for him on corner exit.
Let's take a look at Ty Gibbs and AJ Allmendinger. This was several laps ago.
Hey, you're talking about a block. That was a huge block.
And then 2 laps later, after Allmendinger was ahead of Gibbs, kind of returned the favor.
It's chaos back there. It is so aggressive.
Well, this second visit this year to Kansas Speedway has given us everything we were hoping for, that's for sure. Lots of different leaders, good racing, and good racing right through the field. Multiple lines, beautiful day. Here's the man who started the day on the pole position.
What's up, Eric?
Toyota. Chase Briscoe runs 5th.
How you doing, bro?
20 points above the cut line for the playoffs. Here's Marty.
Yeah, Lee, don't count out Chase Briscoe yet. They have made the car slowly a little bit better. They struggle on fire out, but so good on the long run. And talking to Chase this weekend, he said, you have to realize my time in this 19 car, haven't had very many tracks where I've gone back for the second time. This is one of those places.
It's definitely not morning, though.
Top 5 in the spring with another top 5 today, Kim.
And as we look at Tyler Reddick's day, I'm sure the team will look at some of the glaring mistakes, but on the flip side, a lot to be proud of. Reddick has moved into the 8th great position after multiple hiccups on pit road as Denny Hamlin implores Chase Elliott there for the lead. But right now, Tyler Reddick making the most of his day after early issues.
This is good stuff, Kim, at the front. Look at these guys. Chase Elliott, Denny Hamlin. 84 laps to go. In this Hollywood
Good, feeling a lot better than last week. Yeah, bro, went to the fucking hospital after the race last week. He got so fucked up on Saturday, and then on Sunday, just having a rough time on Sunday.
Or even Bubba Wallace,
Ended up leaving the race early.
Dramatically from those early issues. With 84 to go, a pit stop still required.
I'm glad you're feeling better.
I think that is going to be an absolute moment in this final run. Not only the pit stop, but Jeff pointed out earlier about getting to pit road, pit crew performance, and 1 lap. If you pit 1 lap before your competitors, you are going to pass them with the fresher tires. Just what's too early. We normally see guys pit somewhere between lap 215 and 220. So we still got, I don't know, about 30 laps from here.
Yeah.
I don't think we've given enough credit to Chris Buescher just yet. The RFK racer is in 7th position.
It went away. It went away. It went away and still hasn't come back.
Super tight right there. Has to come out of the gas. And look at the away from him. That was a half a second slower that lap when Denny Hamlin had to have that lift. Now he's starting to run him back down.
Tyler Reddick's in a much improved position in this 3rd stage. How far forward can he go?
When it comes to your wireless plan, don't settle for less. Get more with a free 5G phone and real unlimited
MLB
data
update
from Straight
for the
Talk. More ways to connect.
Red Sox sitting 4-3 in the bottom of the 7th in Boston.
With Straight Talk, you can get more moments to yourself
Tigers.
by getting something for them. Switch to Straight Talk and get a free 5G phone on us on America's most reliable 5G network. Straight Talk, official partner of NASCAR. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart.
Like I said, for the Mets to make the playoffs, the Mets have to win and the Reds have to lose. The Mets are losing 4-0 in the top of the 7th against the Marlins in Miami. And the Reds are losing 2-4
One for my family.
to the Brewers in Milwaukee in the top of the 7th.
Follow your heart all month.
The Reds are losing, which the Mets need, but the Mets need to make a comeback.
At Kohl's and Kohl's.com.
When things heat up, you don't just want a cold one. You want the coldest one. The cold lager, the cold filter.
They're gonna take the race out and put the Epstein files on screen. That'd be fucking something.
Choose chill.
Valvoline Restore and Protect. A first
That would only happen if this race was on NBC.
Factory clean by removing up to 100% of deposits. Restore your engine to perform like new. Restore and Protect. Another first from Valvoline.
COD's last sale of the summer is almost over. Save up to 30% on moving and storage until September 29th. Whether you're relocating to your new home or renovating your current one, don't miss your last chance to save up to 30%. Look at CODS.com.
Drop whatever you're doing right now. The Wendy's $8 JBC meal deal is here. That's 2 junior bacon cheeseburgers, medium fries, and a medium drink. So you better be on your way.
The Guardians are in the postseason. Yeah, they are.
The #1 deal for the #1 bacon cheeseburger, gotta be Wendy's.
Got a great car, great team. Go execute. Time to turn the intensity up. Fight to the end, no matter what happens. Good day, be in victory lane. We are high on the leader now. It is all on the table.
7 years ago, this man drove to victory lane. Chase Elliott at Kansas Speedway. Can he do it again today to lock himself into the round of 8? 19 laps led so far today for the driver of the 9, the KellyBlueBook.com Chevy for Hendrick Motorsports. And Steve, you alluded to it earlier. Qualifying means so much so much these days. And this guy, and Alan Gustafson and the team, they've had to dig themselves out of in the teens and sometimes the 20s and just low qualifying positions. Well, today, after a good qualifying yesterday, has been more of where Chase Elliott fans want to see him, at the front of this pack. So with 75 to go, let's have a look at the ones to watch presented by Credit One Bank. And for me, it's this US Air Force Toyota Camry of Bubba Wallace. He has won here before at Kansas Speedway, but finished 17th or worse in the last 4 races here. Remember how the first stage started? He went from in the top 10 way back to 18th. It's been quite the comeback.
I've been watching Tyler Reddick. It's not been the day that he's wanted. A lot of trouble on pit road, slow pit stops, almost had a collision also, but now he's worked himself up to 8th place. Can he find a way to get the caution at the right time, make an improvement to the car, and put himself in position to win this race? He, I think, is going to need a win if he's going to advance in these playoffs.
Well, the 24 of William Byron had a great week in New Hampshire a week ago. 3rd in both stages, 3rd in the race. He came in 47 points above the cut line, currently running 26. And where he currently stands, he's lost half of his points with an ill-handling race car. Let's listen in.
I don't know why it just does what it does. I know, just keep fighting here. We clearly are missing something bad.
So the frustration on the radio of the 24 as the battle for the lead heats up. Can the 24 right the ship and save some points before the Roval? Here comes Denny Hamlin, top box. This is for the lead of the race.
Denny Hamlin to the lead.
But watch Elliott.
Pass Chase Elliott.
Slides up right in front of him. Coming off turn 4. The 11 is back out in front.
Denny Hamlin is just so impressive. We see it every week. 44 years old. Maybe the best version of Denny Hamlin we've ever seen.
And yesterday, he said he feels it is possible for JGR to close the gap on Team Penske at Phoenix, because everybody's talking about once we get to Phoenix, is it kind of just a runaway? You almost got to give it to the Team Penske drivers. We've got to get to Phoenix first, right? As you said, in countdown to green. Phoenix is a long way away just yet.
A long way away. The checkered flag of this race is a long way away at 70 laps. If you're Denny Hamlin right here, your goal is to put some laps together to take the pressure off from the green flag pit stop. Allow your crew chief not to be so perfect on what lap you come. Allow that pit crew with a couple replaced members to just little less pressure. You know, it's like field goal kicking. I'd much rather have to make a 40 than a 50-yarder. It's an easier project. Well, right now, Denny Hamlin, he's trying to give his pit crew that same effect, right? Give them a little cushion so everything's not on the line. We just saw the 21 car come down pit road. He made contact with the wall, so he had to pit a little bit earlier than they wanted to.
Let's talk about some non-playoff drivers. And Marty, the highest placed non-playoff driver is Chris Buescher.
Yeah, Lee, good call to give Chris Buescher a shout out a little bit earlier, sitting in 7th.
Patriots did win today.
Quick on the end of this run as well. And this team has certainly got some terrific momentum going. They finished 11th or better in 5 of the last 7 races. And when I talked to Buescher about that, he said, yeah, that's nice, but it didn't get us what we wanted, which was to make the playoffs. They missed it by 31 points, but they've been impressive here late in the year, Dave.
Marty, we talked to Carson Hocevar yesterday after qualifying when he qualified in the 6th position. Are you ready to make some noise in these playoffs? He goes, yeah, I have a lot less to lose than all those other guys in the playoffs, so I'm going to be aggressive. I'm going to do what I need to do. The only question becomes then when you're racing a guy who is also in your same position. And Kim, earlier today, that was Zane Smith in the 38. They put on quite a show.
Yeah, and Zane Smith currently running in the 16th position, been flirting with that top 15. And although it's been a solid day, I think they will walk away a little bit disappointed. That's because this is arguably Zane's favorite track on the circuit. In fact, earlier this year at Kansas in the spring, he said, I had the best car of the year here. We worked off that. Felt good yesterday in practice. They thought they were going to have a top 10 car here today. But right now, the balance has just gone too tight. That car is plowing, and he can't do what he wants with it.
Christopher Bell has eased his way past Chase Elliott and in second and in pursuit of his teammates. This is like the clubbers of the second stage.
Chase Elliott's fallen off a fair amount the last several laps. He has been much slower than the 11 and the 20, and also Bubba Wallace behind him is running him down.
Dave Burns, tell us more about Elliott.
We need the driver and the crew chief up here to do a little bit of analysis with this. Earlier in the race, the right rear was proppy. He called it P-R-O-P-P-Y, proppy. And then complained about the rear a little bit later on. He just said on the radio after he got passed for the lead, I was as easy as I could be on it. And after he had the lead, he was unable to hold off Hamlin. So, driver, what's going on there? He's trying to preserve that right rear, isn't he?
Sounds like it. These guys right here, they're going at it. You saw the 21 on new tires go flying by him. I think when he's talking about the right rear, it just doesn't have grip. Like it's leaning, and the car is working the right rear too much. So what he was saying is, I tried to save the right rear. I tried to not run it 100% to make sure that I could be fast at the end of the long run, but it didn't do it. He still ended up getting on the right rear, and now it's lost speed.
1 second between the teammates at the front of this race.
And business vehicle are all protected with Progressive. Nice. It gets a bit overwhelming running a business and a family. Ooh, sounds like someone could use a vacation. A what? A vacation. Like taking a break from the stresses of life and work. Or like when I'm logging everyone's hours so I get to sit for a while. No. Or like when I'm making a delivery in my van and a song comes on that I like. No. So like when I take my work van to the car wash and it's all quiet in that tunnel for like 5 minutes. No, it's like when you go away and you take pictures and I don't know, I've never been on one either.
Drop whatever you're doing right now. The Wendy's $8 JBC meal deal is here. That's 2 junior bacon cheeseburgers, medium fries, and a medium drink. So you better be on your way. Bacon waits for no one. The #1 deal for the #1 bacon cheeseburger, gotta be Wendy's.
Don't miss Ashley's Super Sleep Weekend, September 26th through the 29th. For 4 days only, receive up to $300 Ashley cash with select mattress purchase. Plus, get 0% interest for 72 months on top bedding brands. Friday through Monday only. Only at Ashley.
What are you doing up there?
Oh, I'm just posting the number of visitors to the Homes.com network this month. It's become the go-to home shopping site.
It's got another 14,000.
What?
Gotta go back up. Oh, 17,891.
Just hand me some commas and zeros.
Plus 7.
What?
Well, that's sweet. 25,000 more. Any reason why you didn't just go with over 100 million or even 1 billion visits a year?
Homes.com, the place to find a place.
With Prime Big Deal Days coming October 7th and 8th, greatness is a deal away. Shop deals up to 40% off this Prime Big Deal Days.
The Loaded Italian has classic flavors with an Arby's flair. It's more American Italian than Italian, just like the Pope. And people line up to see him. Arby's, we have the meats.
On paper, it's easy. Win and advance. But the truth is harder than the road they drive over. 12 drivers remain, hoping to match dreams with destiny and claim a cup filled with history. The NASCAR playoffs continue at Charlotte Roval, live on USA.
.59 laps to go in the Hollywood Casino 400. Denny Hamlin out in front by less than a second. His teammate Christopher Bell second, and then Bubba Wallace has moved his way into third. Tell us more, Kim Kuhn.
Yeah, let's talk about his crew chief, Charles Denight. You know, this is his first year as a Cup crew chief, first Cup playoffs. He's done truck playoffs, but this is a totally different ballgame. He told me everything's amplified, the competition, the stage, the emotions, but he's no stranger to pressure. Racing is actually Denight's second career. Before NASCAR, he was a Bronze Star Medal recipient, engineer officer in the U.S. Army. And after 9 years in the Army, Denight decided he wanted to give racing a go. Now, he did grow up next to a family who raced short tracks, including against one of his now bosses, Denny Hamlin. So the move wasn't random. He started on the K&N Pro Series tour and then worked his way up through the ranks, spent time in the Truck Series before moving to Bubba's crew chief this year. He was winning races while flying under the radar. And guys, I think we can agree he is very much in the spotlight right now.
Absolutely, and if today doesn't just prove it, right? This 23 car.
Oh, around goes to 44. That's JJ Yaley. Caution.
I would
thought we were going to see some green flag cycles. Not so much as the 44 brings the yellow out with a slow spin through. But what I was saying about Denike and Bubba Wallace, just remember how vocal Bubba was at the beginning, and for good reason. That car wouldn't run inside the top 10. Now here he is, third with great speed.
I think there's two examples. JJ Yaley, let's have a look at what happens, then we'll talk more about Bubba Wallace. Keep your eye on the 44. Ross Chastain is on his inside. Carson Hocevar.
It was a little, that was about a 21.5 minute green flag run.
Left, he tried to turn left, ends up catching the 44 in the rear bumper.
There's contact right there. We'll be happy with that.
I mentioned the pit cycle. One car had come to pit road. It was Ty Gibbs. We'll see where he scores and if he's the free pass or not. We'll have to wait for NASCAR to tell us who exactly is going to get awarded the free pass.
JJ Yaley did not want this caution, but I'm going to tell you who did is William Byron.
Yeah.
He is struggling. We've covered it. He was 24th. It's only one car between him and the leader from going a lap down. So he needed this caution, and he got it.
And remember all that pressure that Denny Hamlin could take off his pit crew by having a big gap? Erase all of that. Now it's toe-to-toe, down pit road, 4 tires for everyone. You hope you don't need to make adjustments because as fast as these pit stops are, any wrench in the rear window does slow down a pit stop. You ask that tire carrier to do a lot of work on a pit stop. You hope you can just do it with air pressure. And they are all lined up. First goal, no penalty, no loose wheels. You cannot go to the back of the field with 25. There'll be 26 cars on the lead lap. So how fast do you go? How hard do you go? Because remember, a win is an automatic advancement.
It hasn't been a great day on pit road for the 20 car. See if they can clean it up and have a good stop here. Bubba Wallace, his pit crew ranks 3rd on the year. He's coming in 3rd. But Chase Elliott has the best pit crew throughout the year. He'll be pitting 4th.
For all the pit stop practice that happens at the respective shops midweek, it is such a pressure cooker situation for these crew members on weekends when they have to perform. And it's split-second precision, and the pressure's on. They practice at the respective shops, but you don't get to practice in this pressure cooker situation, and it's the ultimate form of pressure. Where and it underscores, Jeff, you're constantly saying this, that it's a team sport, right? And that's so much comes down to the stops. And for those crew people, they're incredible.
It does, and obviously the pit crew is extremely important, but the driver's got to do his job too. He's got to get the car in the box at the right space, at the right speed. If the driver doesn't do all that right, it throws the timing off of everybody.
Here they come. Dave, pit road is coming alive.
And even crew chiefs play Alan Gustafson will roll out the right-left rear. So Chase needed something to hang on a little bit better and not abuse that right rear. That was the adjustment they made over there, Kim.
Top right, Bubba Wallace. My lateral grip has gone away. Needs some longevity. Then bottom left, Christopher Bell said, I'm really close. Can't trust the back, but he told his crew chief, Adam Stevens, do not tighten it up too much, Marty.
Denny Hamlin told Chris Gale, I probably pushed too much early in that run trying to catch the 9. I lost some right front grip at the end of that run. They'll win the race off pit road. Remember we talked, Lee, about him having the throttle sticking earlier, that issue? Now he says I have a steering issue as well in the 11. That was sticking under this caution.
Phenomenal stop by the 23 team. Bubba Wallace was able to leapfrog and slots in behind this guy. Denny Hamlin remains out front.
There's a method to all this motorsports madness. A reason we do all this shifting, launching, and battling over a bottle of champagne.
This could be a crazy finish.
You harness this and put it in that so you can feel like this. Now you're up to speed. You in?
Buy one Sonic Smasher and get another free. That's right, buy one hand-smashed Angus beef Sonic Smasher and get another free. It's the dual threat quarterback of burger deals. Buy one, get one free in the Sonic app.
Push Guide, cold and smooth survival skills.
My watch is broken.
You can tell time by measuring the sun's distance from the horizon. Looks like happy hour. Head for the mountains.
What are you willing to do to be a rainmaker?
It's my case. I brought it in. It's a mother fighting for her son.
Is that all you got? That's the smartest thing you've said yet.
The Rainmaker, Fridays at 10 on USA.
Remember, you can call me anytime.
Anytime?
Oh, this is my client.
Hello!
Injury attorney William Mattar. Always put his clients first. I gotta take this. So, I gotta take this. He's recovered millions for injured accident victims.
Easy out, easy out.
Ooh.
It's mine.
This is William. Put in a car, call William Mattar.
Chevy makes America's most dependable trucks, like the rugged Colorado, the highly capable Silverado 1500, the powerful Silverado HD, and the uncompromising Silverado EV. In every Chevy truck, dependability comes standard.
Well, qualified buyers can get 2.9% APR for 72 months when you finance with GM Financial. Or current qualified lessees can get this Silverado pickup for around $399 a month.
If you're anywhere close to Charlotte, North Carolina, we look forward to seeing you next weekend for the Roval. It is chaos guaranteed. It'll be a fun weekend, but on the business side of things, it's a cup race. And it's a full weekend with the 3 series there, Craftsman Trucks, Xfinity, Cup race here on USA next Sunday, 3 p.m. Eastern. We'll see you there. There is a pretty major story about the 11 of Denny Hamlin. Tell us more, Marty.
Yeah, we talked about the steering issue, Lee. It's gotten worse. Listen to the radio just moments ago.
That's not good.
Yeah, if I try to swerve, if I turn to the right, it goes click, click. I'm so paranoid it's going to break something. I think it's broken.
Damn.
Denny Hamlin says the power steering is gone on the 11. I go back to Steve, what Denny told me earlier this week.
Damn.
We've had such a great car here over the years at Kansas. We have had multiple mechanical issues. They had one in the spring.
That's not good.
They've had 2 today. Would this cost Hamlin the win if the power steering is not working? He just told Chris Gale, I don't know what to do. Gale said nothing I can do to help you for now.
Yeah, I mean, rapid pinion steering, once the hydraulic assist goes out, you're dead in the water. You are not going to be able to drive it like a standard steering box of days of old. So we'll have to just see if the 11 literally has no power steering or if it's just a little bit tough. Let's take a look at 45 of Reddick. Bang. A couple big shots into the rear bumper of the 17. We'll have to see if there's any damage to the nose.
The trouble that Denny Hamlin has is he's leading this race. And he has started on the front row. What happens when he drives into the corner into turn 1 at
Going back green.
And Bubba Wallace is going to be on his outside. His teammate Christopher Bell's right behind, ready to get this going. After a caution, back to racing. 52 laps to go here in Kansas. How bad is this situation for Hamlin? How well can he manage it? Big crash into turn 1.
Oh, shit!
Caution's back out.
Caution! Damn.
Gregson, Hocevar, Stenhouse Jr., and there's Logano, as Jeff said.
You get the right rear of the wall and you need to lift for a little bit. Shouldn't be that bad.
And AJ on the
Syndic, Allmendinger.
Several of these guys are having really good days.
Yeah, it was about a 17-second green flag run.
What happened? Let's find out.
Mid-pack. They all just get stacked up. Noah Gragson in that green and white 4 car was the first one to kind of change lanes, but it was because of the stack up.
I don't remember.
They were just ping-ponging off each other. Gregson got into Logano, went the other way, got into Cindric. Cindric then got into his own teammate. Here's the view from Riley Herbst.
From the back, top of 4, stay in it, coming up to you, just stay in the wall, stay up to the wall, stay up to the wall.
This is Cindric's view.
Now let's look above. That row 8 is where it all starts. I just feel like the timing got messed up, Steve. They left the restart zone. Somebody didn't get going as quickly as anticipated, and they all started kind of just banging into each other. There's another shot.
Yeah, somewhere around the 88, 38, that row kind of gets checked up, and then the pushing and the shoving, they get misaligned.
Like Kyle was involved, but didn't seem too bad.
Tell us more about Cindric, Dave.
The car's very wounded. You saw the ping-ponging that he was doing off of everyone there on the front straightaway. Said the biggest issue is that I do not have power steering. Obviously, the several ways you can lose power steering. Contact is another one of those. So they'll try to patch up what they can here and see if it is rollable. But without power steering and a lot of other things, Kim.
Yeah, and Ross Chastain did not get out of that incident damage-free. Does have damage along the right side, not enough to bring him down. They just came on the radio and said, pit lane's open, we are staying out, which is something to keep an eye on for the one for Chastain.
Yeah, I mean, it's really surprising this doesn't happen on more restarts. Just as hard as everybody pushes and shoves. With pit road being open, I'm kind of waiting to see what the 11 does. Remember, we had all those radios about no real power steering. Unless you think you're missing a power steering belt or fluid would be the issue, I think that's the only reason you would come down pit road. I mean, no other real mechanical things can be repaired in any sort of reasonable amount of time. With 49 to go, I think the 11's just going to have to ride it out.
Didn't actually see Austin Dillon in all of those replays, but clearly his car is heavily damaged. One more look.
Dillon and Logano were pitting.
It was wild.
I'll be back.
Okay, guys, instead of getting WeatherTech, I saved a few bucks and got some cheap foreign-made floor mats. But they really stink, so put these on.
Ruby Berry, now I'm thirstful. Don't settle for cheap, stinky floor mats. At WeatherTech, we make our floor liners and cargo liners here in America out of pure, non-toxic American materials.
Dad, next time get WeatherTech, 8-ounce steak.
On it. Find out everything we have at WT.com.
Drop whatever you're doing right now. The Wendy's $8 JBC meal deal is here. That's 2 junior bacon cheeseburgers, medium fries, and a medium drink. So you better be on your way. Bacon waits for no one. The #1 deal for the #1 bacon cheeseburger, gotta be Wendy's.
When things heat up, you don't just want a cold one. You want the coldest one. The cold lagered, cold filtered, cold packaged one. Mountain Cold Refreshment. Coors Light. Choose chill.
When it comes to your wireless plan, don't settle for less. Get more with a free 5G phone and real unlimited data from Straight Talk. More ways to connect. Stream the last lap of the race. And when you spend less with Straight Talk, you can get more moments to yourself by getting something for them. Switch to Straight Talk and get a free 5G phone on us, on America's most reliable 5G network. Straight Talk, official partner of NASCAR. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart.
Limu Limo at your service. Here to help you save hundreds by customizing your car insurance with Liberty Mutual. Probably should have gone the other way.
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 Liberty. $7 for coffee? Nah. How about Sonic Salted Caramel Toffee Iced Coffee with cold foam for only $2.99? It's the fancy without the pricey.
You want to live free?
All right, we just saw a big pile up into turn 1. This wreck started at the front of the pack. Watch Denny Hamlin.
No.
He goes. A lot of misjudging of the pace. Then the 11 did not go the pace they wanted. Look at the space between the 1 and the 45. Now look behind them. Everybody's coming at a much higher rate of speed. Nowhere to go. Bumper tag starts, and then they ended up making contact. But that wreck started at the very front of the pack. It's no different than on an interstate. Something happens in front of you, then a quarter mile back's where the wreck happens. That's exactly what happened here.
Playoff drivers involved in terms of Austin Cindric and Joey Logano. Ross Chastain, maybe he got away with it. Speaking of Joey Logano, he's going to have a penalty. Too fast, leaving pit road.
Logano has a penalty.
All right, so now Denny Hamlin once again. He has a decision to make, Marty, on how he handles this situation.
Yeah, not really a word from Denny Hamlin other than what could I do? So Chris Gale and Brandon Griffith, the car chief, kind of went over what they could possibly do. They cycled the car. That was Gale's suggestion. Just cycle the car for me, see if that fixes anything. Denny Hamlin said, I did. It didn't fix anything. It did confirm I have 0 power steering. The last restart worked out pretty well. Then this one worked out. But with 48 to go and having
be bad for Hamlin.
Steve, no shot they would bring him back down pit road to get it fixed.
Yeah, I mean, you really can't pit from the front row. I can't imagine he'll be able to keep the position. As I was mentioning, this is a rack and pinion, so this big silver item right here, that's basically the steering component. You see the hydraulic line, so unless it's a hydraulic leak, normally it's this component that kind of gives up. It has a bunch of different functions. It has some drives and some gears in there. So either he's lost hydraulic assist or the system itself is breaking. I believe it's a hydraulic assist issue because if the part fails, normally the driver doesn't even really have control. We've seen that at Bristol and some other places. I feel it just doesn't have the hydraulic assist. And Jeff, unlike a steering box like an Xfinity or truck that are hard to steer,
Here we go.
These are nearly impossible, just the way the mechanics work of a rack and pinion. We got a little bit of practice on what it's going to feel like.
45 laps to go. Green flag is in the air.
46 laps to go here in Kansas. And Denny Hamlin leads the field of green. He's flanked by his teammate in Christopher Bell. What's it like in turn 1? Again. Had a rehearsal before. Here goes Chase Briscoe around on that high side. Up near the fence. It's 3 JGR Toyotas.
Hamlin and Bell racing for the lead.
Wallace is stuck in the middle there. The teammates, they brushed on entrance to turn 3. So far, 5
Hamlin to the lead without power steering.
And if you're a Tyler Reddick fan, you are loving the sight of that 45 back towards the front. This is where he was in stage 1, running 5th, and still got a chance to stay alive in the playoffs.
Hamlin is in the lead. No power steering at the moment. But never mind to him, man. He is not caring.
On Bubba Wallace to successfully make it 3 JGR Toyotas in the top 3 positions. But Bubba says, not just yet. I'm not willing to relinquish that top 3 spot. I am still in this and I can still win this and lock myself into the round of 8.
Whoa, contact. Briscoe into the wall.
Reddick getting defensive there from Kyle Larson. Behind them, Ross Chastain, Zane Smith, Chris Buescher. Let's have another look at that Briscoe moment.
Yeah, Briscoe up the racetrack. Bubba Wallace washing up the racetrack. Briscoe just contact. Bubba did nothing wrong there. Briscoe just using a little too much track. I think he's okay though, Steve.
Yeah, I don't think the damage is too heavy. I think when that 23 gets close to the left rear, it kind of gives that 19 a little bit tight right there. Fast lap of the race just run by Denny Hamlin, Bell, and Briscoe all kind of filled in there. Denny's currently the fastest. If he has no power steering, then this is amazing to me. I'm wondering if it hasn't come back a little bit, or just maybe he's somehow finding a way to muscle it around there, but continues to lead the field.
Oh, Bowman's in the wall.
He has also had steering issues today. There was some contact.
Bowman's slow.
Looks like he's going to get the pit road without it being a yellow.
Here's what's happened.
Oh, no.
Yeah, he was in a bad spot. He was on the outside.
Yeah.
With nowhere to go.
No caution,
There's
though.
Shane Van Gisbergen in the 88.
But I feel like William Byron got SVG kind of up the racetrack there. Williams been struggling with his car. See right there? Williams was kind of pushing SVG up the track, and unfortunately for Bowman, he was in the wrong place.
What a change of fortune, though. Byron all the way up to 13th with an ill-handling race car with Logano in that accident. He's all the way down to the cut line at only 9 above.
Go back to the front. You know, the power steering may not be completely out, Steve.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just unpredictable. And when that could become a factor is that tires start to wear out. And you got to start putting wheel into the car, driving it like it's loose, having to be quick with the steering wheel. At that point, it may become more of an issue.
And if it is a hydraulic assist issue, Marty, under low RPM like a restart or pit road, it can have no power steering. But then when you get up to speed and the car has higher RPM, some assist may come back.
That's a terrific point, Steve. And I just asked Chris Gale a moment ago, because there's battles all over the racetrack. I said, do you think it came back a little bit once he's up to speed? He said, I have no idea. Denny has not said a word. This team has fingers crossed, hoping they can get it to the end here.
Yeah, so there's a power steering pump that's driven by a belt that you can imagine. A higher engine RPM spins the pump faster. So, you know, there's a million things it can be. All I know is regardless of what's going on, the 11 has a 0.6 of a second lead over the 20. If you're a Hamlin fan, cross your fingers and hope the steering holds out. If you're a Bell fan, you have a glimmer of hope that maybe the 11 will have more of an issue. And I will say, if he has any sort of steering issues as tire wear, Jeff, I would think it'd get harder and harder, right? When you need to have more and more feel.
That's the worst time when you lose power steering is when the car starts driving poorly.
Good racing all over the place. That bottom right box with Chastain and Buescher and Zane Smith running in 10th.
MLB
Great
update.
for him.
Red Sox win 4-3 over the Tigers in Boston today. The Mets needed to win and the Reds need to lose. In the bottom of the 8th, the Mets are still losing 4-0 to the Marlins. And the Reds are in the top of the 9th with 2 outs, losing 2-4. So as long as the Reds just hold on to that loss, I mean, the Mets still need to come back though.
Under the security guard.
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty. Dinner time is going to be easy tonight. Wings to go for game time.
Winging isn't everything. It's the only thing.
And it's winning.
A wing with no bone is no less a wing.
Dropping knowledge like it's your job.
Again.
Push Guide, cold and smooth survival skills. To avoid going in circles, make note of recognizable landmarks, like that.
What's wrong with going in circles?
Different circles, Ross.
Okay.
Head for the mountains.
As your host, I have some rules. First, no showers longer than 5 minutes. This isn't a spa. It's a rule.
Meanwhile, at a Vrbo, get the vacation you expect, and never a hovering host.
Buy one Sonic Smasher and get another free. That's right, buy one hand-smashed Angus beef Sonic Smasher and get another free. It's the dual threat quarterback of burger deals. Buy one, get one free in the Sonic app.
French toast nibblers or breakfast nachos?
Actually, I was thinking about heading out only because I want to beat the traffic.
If I was running the sleepovers the next day, I was going to throw the games on.
You're a Notre Dame guy. I'm from Texas.
Winners never compromise.
What?
Yeah. I mean, how can you call yourself a sports fan without Xfinity? You got multi-view?
The best college and pro games all in one place?
I'm not going anywhere. You ever tried pancakes and guac? You're about to. Yes, let's go. I got a little recipe that I can't tell you, but I think you're going to be happy.
I'm gonna go with everything on the menu.
I'm Braun Strowman. I've traveled the world wrestling with WWE. From hidden culinary gems.
I want this to stay in my mouth forever.
To hometown legends across the country.
Wow.
There's no better way to see a new town than to eat your way through it.
Everything on the menu with Braun Strowman premieres Friday, October 24th on USA.
Denny Hamlin in the Sport Clips Toyota Camry leads this NASCAR playoffs run here in Kansas, presented by Valvoline. It's got just over 1 second lead over Christopher Bell. While we're in the break, a couple of things occurred. Let's show you some replays. Kyle Busch first up in the Cheddars Chevrolet for RCR. He's up in the fence. but he is not
Great.
the only one. Here's a different look at it.
He downshifted. he was in the wall for so long. He downshifted to get some more speed going.
I said he wasn't the only one. The other one, Steve, Kyle Larson.
Yeah, trying to just rim ride, trying to keep that momentum. And, you know, we've seen this before where the wall kind of pulls you in after you make initial contact. And look how long the 5 is riding against the wall. Does a nice job of getting off from it. No word on the radio about any vibrations or damage, and he has yet to come to pit road. So Larson, who was 7th when he made contact with the wall, currently running 8th.
That was Denny Hamlin a moment ago, Steve. He said, I don't know how much longer I can hold it. That's what Hamlin said. 29 to go. He's hanging on for all he can. He's been the dominant car today. Kansas has snake-bitten this 11 team so many times over the year. This could be a pivotal moment in the championship.
So it's
hopes for Denny
no
Hamlin.
or very little power steering for Denny Hamlin. Doesn't know how much longer he can hold it, but he's leading the race. He's doing good. He's leading by a second. I think he's just got to tough it out. I mean, 28 laps. It's a long time.
What's that like for a driver?
Well, first of all, he's on the fastest lap
he got to
with no
hold
power
on.
steering. But what you heard him say is, I don't know how much longer I can hold on.
You got to. I mean, you got to tough it out.
Able to do it, but can you
It's going to be one of the hardest things you ever do, but you got to.
Physically, is it possible for Denny Hamlin to do it? This is where all the time spent in the gym, all the time spent training, all that comes into play right here. But there are times when it doesn't matter. Like if this were happening in Bristol, you can't do it.
Yeah.
You physically can't do it. But this at a 1.5-mile racetrack doesn't have the loading of a racetrack like Bristol, so that allows him an opportunity.
Come back when you can. And look, while the win would be amazing, you know, there's still 23 cars in the lead lap. So you look at Denny Hamlin, it says advanced as the leader, but he basically is tied with Larson in points. Marty.
I want to translate what all's going on. Chris Lambert told Denny Hamlin, I thought it was a brilliant piece of advice from a veteran spotter, Jeff. He said, do me a favor, wiggle your fingers down each front stretch, down the front stretch and the back stretch. And that was Denny Hamlin saying back.
It's a good, honestly, that's a good advice.
For Denny Hamlin in his arms, because clearly he's fighting it right now.
That really is good advice.
You could even take, you know, down the straight, the back straightaway, probably not the front. You take one hand off of the wheel, right? Stretch out your arm, stretch out your hand. Then the next lap, take the other one off, stretch out your hand.
You cannot keep that arm still in the front stretch or on the back stretch either. Like when you can rest it, you have to. Or like, well, not really. Like you gotta keep it moving when you have to.
Ross Chastain, you're talking about 11th, 12th, and 13th. And while 13th doesn't sound sporty for William Byron, that's a lot better than where he was earlier in this race. He was in the 20s. He was 23rd, 24th. So they've made some changes that have worked. Tell us more, Kim.
Yeah, and you see Ross Chastain battling for that 11th position. Currently, as they run -12, that's where they came into the cut line today. And regardless of what they did today, the points they gained, crew chief Phil Surgeon said the Roval is not going to be an easy point standing-wise. Short of a win, we are not comfortable. Well, a win is outside their window here today. Max points was priority 2. They did that in stage 1 and stage 2, earning stage points.
Got 24 laps to go here at Kansas Speedway.
The turn of the car, the right front is not good, is what Ross is reporting.
Kim Lee said it, making it work for the 24. Just imagine if he had been involved in that wreck. He was not. 11 cars were, so there were 11 more spots that he was able to move up. He's learned how to drive whatever it is they made of the 24 here and drive it well enough to stay close to the top 10 now. What a brilliant turnaround.
Let's have a look at an earlier replay. This battle, this 3-car battle, but specifically between Chastain and William Byron.
Today. A lot of drivers, very aggressive.
This is Kyle Larson trying to fend off Chris Buescher. This is 7th and 8th. 22 laps to go here in Kansas. Denny Hamlin dominated the day. When he crosses the line this time, it will be his 150th lap led today. It's been a remarkable performance for the most successful driver at this racetrack, the 4-time winner. If it becomes 5 in 21 laps time, That will be an incredible drive with the challenges, with the power steering, and the exhaustion, the physical exhaustion.
Second oldest driver in the field at 44 years old. A huge physical challenge for him.
He's maintaining about an 0.8 of a second to a 1.1 second lead consistently over his teammate Christopher Bell. But Steve, there is still a long way to go with 20 laps left.
Yeah, and as I was saying before the update from Marty, you know, a win is absolutely the goal for the 11. But what a day it has been. Winning both stages, earning so many points. And I think at this point, while 60 wins has always been his target, and what a way it would be to get it. You mentioned his age, Jeff, of fighting an ill mechanically working race car with the steering. You know, it's been a great day. You just don't want to see the car fail and go in the wall and give up points. This, even if you have to fall back to second, third, or fourth.
If you didn't see that graphic earlier, a 60th win. A career 60th win is on the offer. And he would tie for 10th with Kevin Harvick.
Yeah.
Rarefied air in the history of the sport of the NASCAR Cup Series. Bottom box, look at Shane Van Gisbergen, and remember that there was that post-tech infraction. His crew chief, Stephen Doran, was ejected from the event. They got sent to the rear of the field, Jeff.
I literally have no clue how Hamlin is holding
At
on.
the end of the first green flag lap,
Looks like he might be starting to be losing a little bit of time.
Worked his way up into a legitimate 14th. Make that 13th now as he wrestles with Chastain.
I remember how well he ran last week also. So this is what you're needing to see from SVG. We know how good he is on road courses. Has to close the gap on these ovals, and he's doing it.
How about we return to that pre-race story of Team Penske? Ryan Blaney last week.
He's trying to trick everyone.
Here he is here in the Menards Ford, who started at the back of the pack and just kept chipping his way away. Unfortunately, he's seen his teammates getting involved in that incident in turn 1, and Cindric is 5 laps down, and Joey Logano is in 23rd. Blaney is flying the flag for Team Penske in 9th. He's already through to the next round, to the round of 8, after that win last weekend. But this has been a very determined drive to just come back through the field. Not easy, Steve.
Not easy at all. And I do believe, to your point, you know, you just can't take a week off. So that determined drive is going to show this team that it has kind of the mental fortitude of what it takes, the toughness to take a backup car and drive up inside the top 10.
Jaden's an idiot. Last week he said that the playoff standing things on the stream was working that week, but it wouldn't work this week.
Riding the wall
He was wrong.
earlier, Marty, with Kyle Larson. He's stabilized now. He's got back by Buescher. He's in 7th. Tell us more.
Yeah, Lee, not a word from Kyle Larson since that brush with the wall. The only transmission on the radio was Cliff Daniels saying, great job.
Caution.
And a caution has come out here with 15 to go.
There's debris on the track.
Oh, yeah. Tire carcass, it looks like. And that's probably from who? Yeah, we saw him in the wall a little bit ago.
So you have to believe that had something to do with this.
That tire carcass is exit 4, middle of the track.
Yeah, right in the middle of the racetrack. There was no choice. So we saw him in the wall earlier, and then once again in the wall. Run in 19th position. Watch the right rear tire.
So it was about a 27.5-minute green flag
the
run.
Carcass of the tire, and then it actually goes up and
great.
Just sits right in the middle of the racetrack.
Goes Kyle.
Now, let's go back to Denny Hamlin. So we think that this is easy for him, right? Like, no power steering. We talked about it before. The driver has to do everything just right. He's got to get this car in the pit and out of the pit. And if he misses anything at all, if he misses his marks by a foot or two, that messes up the timing of the team. So fortunately for Denny, he's coming on pit road first. So he's not going to have to make a sharp angle around anybody or anything like that. But getting the car in the pit with no power steering, that's probably the hardest it's going to be as far as the car turning.
Talk about pressure. This final stop coming up, it's on.
CLPD isn't pretty. From the struggle to breathe, to getting stopped in your tracks. But with Trelegy, I can finally move forward. With 3 medicines in 1 inhaler, Trelegy keeps my airways open for a full 24 hours and prevents future flare-ups. Once daily Trelegy also improves lung function, so I can breathe more freely all day and night.
Trelegy won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Do not take Trelegy more than prescribed. Trelegy may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur.
Ask your doctor about once daily Trelegy for COPD, because breathing should be beautiful all day and night.
Who's ready for a deal? Now you can order a footlong in the Subway app and get another for just $1. That's right, Subway MVP Rewards members. Just $1. Get your favorite sub plus 1. Subway. Eat fresh, feel good.
Don't miss Ashley's Super Sleep Weekend, September 26th through the 29th. For 4 days only, receive up to $300 Ashley cash with select mattress purchase. Plus, get 0% interest for 72 months on top bedding brands. Friday through Monday only. Only at Ashley.
Pressure on the pit crews at Kansas Speedway. Chase Elliott from 4th position hits first. He needs his team to go back to the adjustments they had the run before. Kim.
Charles Knight making the call for Bubba Wallace. It's right sides only, sounds like, and it is in fact right sides only. Christopher Bell just needs to be a half number rear, also right sides only for him.
Denny Hamlin survived 30 green flag laps. Cammy gets into a stall cleanly without the power steering. How does the exit? It's pretty good, but they do lose some spots here on pit road, taking the 2 tires for the 11 team.
Lost a bunch of spots. Denny Hamlin goes from the lead back to 6th place. Here's how it went down. He was up against it with that power steering issue.
Oh, problem with the Jackman. Remember, a different Jackman this week because of the suspended crew members' problems setting the jack. Multiple spots lost. Now no power steering, back in traffic.
When my doctor gave me Breztri for my COPD, I noticed things changed. Breztri gave me better breathing starting within 5 minutes. It also reduced flare-ups.
Breztri won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. It is not for asthma. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take Breztri more than prescribed. Breztri may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur.
Ask your doctor about Breztri.
McDonald's is putting value back on the menu, which means make it a meal and save. Extra value meals are back. So now get a Big Mac meal for $8.
Pushka, cold and smooth survival skills. If you encounter one wolf, chances are there's a pack nearby.
Dow has a penalty for equipment interference.
Head for the mountains of Torush.
There's a method to all this motorsports madness. A reason we do all this shifting, launching, and battling over a bottle of champagne. You harness this and put it in that so you can feel like this. Now you're up to speed. You in?
Issues for the 11 at Denny Hamlin, 2-tire stop. Watch the Jackman right here. He's going to go in. If we pause it right there, he misses the jack stop. So now he has to reset as we roll it forward slow. Watch this. He tries. He has to slide it forward. Now he has to let the jack back down. This is taking seconds. The entire pit stop should only take 4. Denny Hamlin, in the end, a 2-tire pit stop that takes, wow, nearly 5 seconds. Everyone else is doing it in 3 and 4 seconds. You see the disappointment on the pit crew's face. They had such the body language. They had such a great day. Denny Hamlin now will restart in the 6th position. Remember, no power steering, clean air. They could kind of overcome it. This is going to be an absolute huge battle for the driver back in traffic. Let's listen into the 11.
All right, obviously not great. You battled your butt off so far. We're going to need about 9 more laps of battle to get to whatever you can use here.
9 seconds was the two-tire stop. My data I was looking at was incorrect. 9 seconds when everybody else was doing 4 and 5 second two-tire stop. And basically, he could have took 4 tires in the same amount of time.
And let's give some credit to the 20 team of Christopher Bell, because, Jeff, the stop before, it was slow and put Christopher back, and they stepped up and got that ring Toyota Camry out first. There have been some penalties. The 12 and the 54 speeding off pit road. Dave?
So it's Bell and Bubba on the front row.
That took 4 tires was Chase Elliott. Here was a pep talk from his crew chief, Alan Gubbs.
Yeah, one's in sixth.
Here's Alan.
Yeah, you're the first on 4. Just go get him here. No, sir, you're the first one. Think how fast that 19 was coming a couple years back there on 4.
Now, a couple years ago, 2017, Martin Truex swept the season here at the Kansas Speedway. Maybe that's what he's referring to. 4 tires could work here, guys.
All right, 10 to come. It's 10 to go. They're going to drop the green flag with 9 to go. Look at what's happened. Tyler Reddick has been in trouble all day long.
All right, so it's going to be 9 laps to go when we go back green.
Christopher Bell, this is an opportunity. He is going to have to win, I believe, if he's going to make the next round of the playoffs. His teammate, Bubba Wallace, he is pretty far down the point grid as well. Huge opportunities for these two drivers.
And after a
Yeah, Bubba's probably going to have to win.
miserable day, all of a sudden, William Byron is in 5th.
So is Reddick. Reddick's in 4th.
Anybody
Green flag.
There's going to be 9 laps to go from here. Let's do it. Bell and Bubba Wallace up front. Zane Smith trying to bulldoze his way through. A little further back. Who's sneaking through on the inside there? Chase Elliott.
Bubba and Bell side by side.
Moves up. Look at that light blue Kelly Blue Book.com Chevrolet. 4 tires. Here comes the 9.
Here comes Bell for the lead.
Bubba's on the outside.
Nope. Bubba is going to lead that lap.
Reddick's been able to get back by Elliott. It is on for 8 more laps.
Bell cannot clear Bubba Wallace.
The 4-time winner this season up against the Brickyard 400 winner.
Oh, around goes Carson. Caution is out.
Now, who is the leader here?
Oh, no caution.
No caution.
Pardon me.
No, the caution is out.
Now it flies.
Well, back to your point about who the
So it
leader
was about a
is.
minute and 2 second green flag run,
Let's see what
approximately.
happens with the 77. He's up into the wall. Yeah, maybe just gets a little help from behind. Probably
The
gets checked
Hurricane
up
is
after hitting
around.
the wall. Spit out of lane. Let's see. Yeah. Looked like he was in the wall. The 17 tried to get to his left. At the 77 come off the wall across the bumper of the 17. But then you mentioned it. I thought
Kyle
it was an
Busch
instant
free
yellow.
pass.
It was a delayed caution. And then, so we're going to go back to a timing line, and we'll see what the running order is, whether it's Bubba Wallace, Bell, Briscoe.
And our safety team on the scene to help Carson Hocevar, who has had a very good day. Was in the top 10 and just hovering around the top 10, certainly top 15 all day long.
There's a lot going on. Now, Elliott had a couple good runs with those 4 tires and then got stalled out a couple times.
Bubba Wallace did a great job on the outside to keep the fight to Christopher Bell. The inside lane has worked most of the day, but not that time.
And have a look at that picture there. In the top 4 cars, 2 of them are 2311 Toyotas. The 2 guys who were in the last 2 positions coming into this playoff race, the last 2 positions in the playoff point structure, and needed something special to happen today. And they've given themselves a chance, and this guy and his team, Tyler Reddick and the 45 team, have rallied phenomenally well. He was in the top 5 in stage 1, went as far back as 23rd, and then now he's back in the mix in 4th. He said he really didn't want to go to the Roval needing to do something special. Well, we don't know that. We don't know that yet because he's still got a chance of winning. And now, when we complete this, all eyes will be on the Roval next weekend.
The show is the race here on the road. Every year, there is something that happens in the race that makes it memorable.
Damn it, get it straight, come on, that was tricky. I can't believe I just did that. Got in the wall hard. Or jump. Get out of there, jump fire here.
Christopher Bell was meant to win it today.
Oh, you never give up, man. We live on, boy. It's all you. Love you, man. Take your time, baby.
Kyle Larson wins in the Roval.
There you go. Good job, guys. Hell yeah.
You were on fire, man.
You guys get to stay at home next week. Huh? Sleep in your own beds.
Oh, what a great race that has turned into. And look at this. Look at the points. Look, Elliott is only 4 points to the good. Byron only 19. That's nowhere near being safe going into the Roval. Look at Briscoe Legato. Joe Legato was in that wreck. And he has fought back. And now he's sitting there running 13th, trying to gain as many points as he possibly can. Remember, the 23 came into this race last in the playoff grid, 27 points behind. Winning this race cures all that, makes New Hampshire go away. He would advance.
That's all with Bubba Wallace winning, right, Jeff? To your point, if Bell can get by Wallace, the points change completely again, because then Bubba goes all the way back down in the red below the cut line.
It's crazy how every year we see 1 point matter.
Every time.
We see ties, we see 1 point.
But think of the day, right? Denny Hamlin's led 160 laps. He's fought the power steering issue. Then he comes down and has a 9.8 second two-tire pit stop, which loses the track position. He actually did a really nice job there, better than I thought he was going to be able to. He's done more with no power steering than any car I remember. In this style car, we've seen no power steering kind of be the end of opportunity. Somehow this 11 car is fighting through the issue, and it's just quite remarkable what they're able to pull off. Jim.
Yeah, Bubba Wallace in that lead position. Remember, the day did not start out great. Didn't like his car, but he has harnessed that frustration from earlier in the race. The team has
So
made
gonna
it
have
better
3
run.
laps to go when they go back
Bubba
green.
Wallace is the choose and then the restart. Take a listen to the radio.
It's going to be Bubba in the lead, Bell in second, Briscoe, Reddick, Hamlin to round out the top 5.
It can flip, but I know that. That's the perfect scenario.
So we will see how that plays out. Bubba Wallace looking for a perfect scenario here on the what could be the final restart. That's a lot to ask, though, Marty.
Kim, imagine being Chase Briscoe, who is the only driver who's finished top 10 in every playoff race so far. They're in a position to do that again today.
Might be 2 to go when they go that green.
But a moment ago, we asked James Small on the radio, where do the points stack up? We see that on the left-hand side of the screen. For all the good this 19 team has done, if winds up being Bubba Wallace, the winner today, they are just +1 above the cut line. When that news was delivered to Chase, just silence on the radio, Dave.
Yikes. Okay, William Byron's rebound continues. He runs 9th before they do the choose. And here's why. He was told before the last pit stop that 2 tires would be an option.
Yeah, so we're actually going to have 2 to go when they go that green.
My stuff's good now. Totally different car. So with that knowledge, they gave him the 2 fresh tires only, gained some position there on pit road, and now runs in the top 10. What a day.
Been some crazy turnarounds today. Bubba Wallace, William Byron, Tyler Reddick. The list goes on.
No choose that time.
And the caution's been so long because the 77 car, he tried to drive it back, and they ended up having to hook him up and pull him back to the garage. He went to the garage, put tires on it, and then immediately back out to the racetrack.
So we've been telling you for weeks now that this really is Bubba 2.0. Wallace is a new man since becoming a dad and since winning the Brickyard 400. It was a career and life-changing moment on both counts, becoming a dad and winning at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. He doesn't sweat the small stuff anymore. That's what he's told me multiple times. And he just sees things from a bigger perspective. And there's no bigger place than the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Can he win here for the second time in 3 years to get himself into the round?
Maybe the second time in 4 years.
About what he prefers. Best case scenario, he felt like the 20 was going to use him up, take the air away from his car. Doesn't mean wreck him, but just put him in a compromising position. He's going to take the ball.
I gotta choose here.
That's the right thing to do. We've seen that work most of the day. That's going to put his teammate right behind him. Now remember, his teammate needs a win. So, yeah, I know teams work well together. We had this big controversy last week with Gibbs.
I was wondering if you were going there.
Yeah, now here we are with 23-11, you know, starting first and third. Tyler Reddick, you got to be on offense.
And if you're Hamlin, I mean, Chase is only 4 points to the good. Hamlin only 24 points to the good. The points are crazy with Bubba winning.
It really flips it. Bubba said on the radio, we're going to flip the script here. Well, this would really flip the script.
The deal is that Bubba Wallace, if he leaves the restart zone with the lead, he has a massive advantage. It's all about the launch. What happened on the last restart was that Bubba did a great job of launching with Christopher Bell. Enter turn one next to him. Most of the restarts we've seen the inside
All right,
line,
here we
the
go.
middle of the race. He leaves and has an advantage.
It's going to be 2 to go when you go back green.
You cannot let that 20 car enter turn one next to you.
Lights are out on that Toyota.
Bubba and Bell in the front row.
You hear the crowd. They know something special's on the line. And we have said this many, many laps ago.
Here we go.
Any of this front group can win. It's been one of those days. It's been superb.
Green flag.
Kansas, but who has the magic when it counts? Bell gets a good jump.
Here comes Bell for the lead. But Bubba, side by side, Bubba has the lead here.
Bubba Wallace now edges up front.
Here comes Briscoe.
It's Wallace, Bell, and Briscoe.
Bell to the lead.
Tyler Reddick, look at the line chasing here.
Oh, man. Bubba. Bubba back to it. Side by side. This is amazing shit. Caution is out. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my fucking God. Holy fucking shit. Zane Smith just took a wild ride. Holy fuck.
As they always are, the AMR safety team, they're super speedy.
Holy fucking shit.
As they communicate with Zane Smith.
Oh my God. That was fucking insane. I think they're going to stop the race here.
We will have a replay for you, but to just see what happened.
Holy
Josh Berry
fuck.
is out of his car.
Josh Berry's out.
Last week's runner-up was involved in that multi-car incident.
Red flag.
Eric Jones, or was it John Hunter Nemechek? Can't quite see from
Red
there.
flag is out at 8:17 or 6:17. 5:17 local time.
There we go. That's a good sign. Zane Smith out of the car.
That's beautiful. That's beautiful that he's out.
And here's how it went down.
That was crazy.
Because of this wreck. 42.
Zane Smith just got... Oh my God. That's like the Jason Leffler crash. That's like the Jason Leffler crash. That's fucking insane. Jesus fucking Christ.
Sure I've ever seen
That's
that before,
crazy.
It reminds me of Brad Keselowski decades ago in Fontana and Xfinity cars.
Oh my God.
When it finally gets perpendicular to the asphalt, it catches in, and I can tell you those look like slow tumbles, but I guarantee inside the car those are some very hard hits. Scary situation right
Jesus.
here. Driver against the asphalt for a long, long time. The 42 got set back up for a really hard hit, and then right here, these are very, very tough tumbles against the asphalt. And then that one lands. You know, there's no more air in the tires. It lands right on the frame rail.
Well, that's all. We saw an Xfinity wreck like this years ago at Bristol. These are...
Yeah, no, yeah.
When Nemechek went back across the racetrack, he got into Berry and shot both of them up to the right Big contact, big impact.
That's fucking crazy.
Involved as well. Saw him sideways through turn 4.
Jesus.
Wow, that one there would have been just vicious. Oh yeah, violent, noisy.
Well, that was a crazy crash.
Unfortunately, the safety systems in these cars, not just the car itself, but the seat. The seat has head surround.
That's fucking crazy.
It limits the movement of your head, so your head cannot.
Just to be riding the wall like that, like literally sideways.
Like, just gets in there, just gets into the left rear quarter panel, and then he just climbs the wall. And then Nemechek across the racetrack gets into Josh Berry. Well, Nemechek just misjudged the entry speed. Let's see Zane get out.
This will be wild.
Things happen so quickly when they first happen, but this takes forever when you're in that car. This part.
Oh shit, that's a crazy angle.
It's the view from Kyle Busch. So Nemechek tagged Ty Gibbs before he came down and got into Josh Berry as well. Jeff mentioned it earlier.
So the red flag is out. We're in overtime.
And again, if you're just joining us, Zane Smith did get out of the car with the assistance of the AMR safety team and walked away and will be checked at infield medical.
I did not expect that today.
We'll squeeze in a quick break here. One more look at it, right of your screen there. Zane Smith on his side, eventually went upside down, a couple of flips, but he is okay.
Doug. Imagine if we could tell everyone here that Liberty Mutual customizes car insurance to save people hundreds. It's a mascot! Oh, what's this? A fan has run out onto the field and he's not wearing pants. Do birds need pants? And the control room censored it. Oh, only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
When my doctor gave me Breztri for my COPD, I noticed things changed. Breztri gave me better breathing starting within 5 minutes. It also reduced flare-ups.
Breztri won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. It is not for asthma. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take Breztri more than prescribed. Breztri may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur.
Ask your doctor about Breztri.
The Triple Dipper, only at Chili's, lets you build your perfect basket of 3 Chili's favorites, like the world-famous fried mozzarella you just gotta pull. Or go for Chili's legendary sweet and spicy honey chipotle crispers. Or why not pick the classic Big Mouth Bites drizzled in ranch? And of course, there's plenty of your favorite chili sauces to dip and dip and dip. Now that is one seriously good cheese pull. The Chili's Triple Dipper. Taste what all the hype's about.
That's just fucking crazy, man. Under the red flag with 2 laps to go. It's actually 5 to go, but it'll be 2 to go when we go back green. We're under red flag in overtime.
But you know, there's a high likelihood of things changing when we go back to racing here at Kansas Speedway under red flag conditions at the moment because of a big crash in turn 4, turns 3 and 4. And let's go to some replays leading up to that.
Yeah, on board with Briscoe, who's just barely above the cut line. Remember, he just asked what the point situation was. And watch this right here. He has a huge run up turn 2. Listen to the spotter.
Stretching here. Big room out front if you get to the 20.
Big run out front. Big room out front if you get to the 20. Briscoe has every chance.
No, Jason Leffler had a crash like that at Bristol in 2008, or was it 2008 or 2009?
Just an interesting small nuance of the 19, as he should, thinking he needs to win this race.
Yeah, he had to win the race. And watch this as we continue on. Watch Bubba Wallace in the 23 car runs Christopher Bell up the racetrack. Bell had to lift or make contact with the wall. Now remember, Christopher Bell has another restart, and that goes in the memory bank. All right, you're willing to shove me out of the line for this spot. That means you giving me a permission slip for me to do what I
Was
gotta
it
do to win
Casey
this race.
Kane?
I believe this 38 car is 3,500 pounds. It goes
Was that Casey Kane who had that crash at Bristol? And not Jason Leffler?
And then right here, it tumbles like a model car. Doesn't even look like it can be real.
Yeah, no, it was Casey Kane. Sorry, y'all. I said Jason Leffler. It was Casey Kane who rode the wall at Bristol in 2010.
Imagine what Zane Smith is seeing and smelling and thinking as you know, as you said, he's you know, belted in. But what is he, a foot off the asphalt?
I mean, they both drove the 38. That's why I got
The
confused.
asphalt going by at 100 miles an hour.
Sparks flying sideways. Like, what in the world is happening?
Just such a visceral experience, like Oak spoke about the noise aspect before.
Yeah, that's a good example
there you
right
go.
here. So,
Yeah.
obviously, this head surround is part of the seat.
Yeah, so that whole part is connected to the seat.
So if you look where the driver's helmet is, right? This is part of the head surround. That is connected to the seat. There's one on both sides of the driver's head. So you can see that head surround. It's a good 2 inches from the window net at the very back.
I said he was a foot from the asphalt. I don't know. That doesn't look like a foot right there. I'm going to say he's about 6 inches from the asphalt.
So, but that head surround is made out of carbon fiber. Very, very strong. It does not move. It essentially is very, very stiff. The foam, where you see the Monster Energy logo, that foam, that's the energy absorbing material. It moves. So when the driver makes contact, that foam moves, lets the driver's head absorb some energy, takes the movement away, slows everything down, but the head surround itself, it doesn't move. It is very, very stiff.
And there's actually a rule. So NASCAR has a device they put in here, and they measure the head rest location both laterally and vertically within the car. So they know where it is relative to the window net and some of the bars.
And how far the helmet is from it. There's rules that you
All right,
the
back under
closer
yellow.
you get those head surrounds to the helmet, the better it is, because it limits movement. So there's a rule they have. It has to be a certain distance from that helmet, both left and right. And they check it every single week.
Fans here in the stands, here in the Heartland, you heard the round of applause as the cars fire up. We get ready to go into the second phase of overtime. Here's Kim Coon.
Yeah, you guys talked what is or isn't expected about teammates between the 20 and the 19. What about the 23-11 teammates? Remember, before the last restart, Bubba Wallace kind of had this perfect scenario with his teammate Tyler Reddick pushing him. What did Bubba think of Reddick's performance during that restart? Take a listen to the radio.
45 has one. Good job, man. One. Good job. He sent Nick down to say sorry. Won't fuck it up again. Well, I mean, I don't mind.
That was about a 9-minute green flag run. Or, sorry, a 9-minute red flag.
Freddie Kraft say, I'll go talk to Nick. That's Nick Payne. That is Tyler Reddick's spotter. So, Jeff, as you look at this restart, what do you think Bubba wanted that he did not
Quite
get
the
today?
opposite of a green flag run.
Right? So the 19 lunges at the 20, but gets the timing wrong. So they get spaced out. The 45 actually does a better job than the 19 does. So the 45 is there. What Bubba's wanting is full contact. He's wanting him to push him. So he launches, the 45 just doesn't sync it up, doesn't time it out correctly.
Take a look at what he did!
Bell did a great job on the outside. I don't think you can discount the job that Bell did. That little bit of a shot, without a doubt, helped Christopher Bell. But I'll be honest with you, I disagree with Bubba Wallace. I don't think that Tyler Reddick has one job. I think he's got 2 jobs.
He wants to win the race himself.
Yes, certainly. There is no question, 23-11, if you're a teammate, needs to win this race. But it's okay for Tyler Reddick to be the one, right? So Tyler Reddick in the position he's in, he can't just say, hey, I can't try to win this race too. But what you don't want to do is do something where both of you don't win this race. Tyler Reddick is in a tough spot.
I can't have that happen again.
That's Bubba Wallace saying, I can't have that happen again. How about this, folks? In the space of 7 days, that has been dominated by the talk about how teammates race each other. Now, in the top 5, you've got 3 teammates from Joe Gibbs Racing and the 2 from 23XI.
So to Jeff's point, I just believe, if I was in this 23 team, I'd be reminding Bubba that while we should expect some help from our teammate out of the restart zone, let's not forget that this isn't a team sport. Bubba Wallace wins. It doesn't put both 23XI cars in the next round. It only puts the car that won. So I'm with you, Jeff. I understand Bubba's frustration, but let's worry about us. Let's not drive expecting help.
The difference between this week and last week is all of these guys are still playoff eligible.
Yes.
All of these guys still have an opportunity to win a championship. Now, look, the other side of this is we don't know what the conversations are at 23XI on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. If we get in these situations, this is how we're going to handle that. We're not privy to that information, but I can promise you that the sponsors and the crew members and everybody involved on both of these cars want to be the one that wins.
Well, we went under caution and went under red flag because of a very scary crash experienced by Zane Smith. He's with Dave Burns.
Happy he's okay.
Lee, he's out at the infield care center. What did you just experience, smell, taste, feel?
Yeah, it was a wild ride, no doubt. Just, before I knew it, I mean, I had a decent restart going, and then, I just get wrecked by the 42. I mean, it just drives through me. And then, I was sliding on the wall, and I was just mad at that point from how our day was going, and then this just pissed me off even more, because that's what really hurt, was just flipping down the track. So, violent, no doubt, but, man, such a fast speed cash forward today, and just a bummer, right before that caution came out, we were going to have a top 10 day racing up inside the top 10 majority of the day, and it's a shame that it has to come to an end that way, but just shout out to everyone back at FRM for bringing another really good car, especially at a mile and a half, so hopefully 5 more.
Getting the one to go.
Hopefully we bring some more good ones.
Glad you're okay. Wild ride after a strong run.
It's good to see that he's okay. We see the Chews pretty much exactly the same way that it worked out the last time. All right, so now if you're Tyler Reddick and you want to push Bubba Wallace, and if you're Bubba Wallace and you want to be pushed, what is the communication, right? What do you need to do? Maybe hand out the window a little bit on the left side to let him know when you're going to go. Give Tyler Reddick a little bit of indication. What I would want is Tyler Reddick on my bumper before I launch, and then give him a signal and let Reddick actually go just a millisecond before I accelerate. But the guys on the outside, they're teammates too, and they're going to be doing the same thing.
Well, the top 8 all playoff cars. SVG, the highest non-playoff car in the race. That's pretty wild.
Okay, so one advantage that the inside guys have, if Bubba Wallace puts his hand out the window and says, hey, I'm going, the guys on the outside can't see it. But
right.
If you are Tyler Reddick and you see the 20 car, his hand out the window, starts motioning, you can see that, and you're going to know when he's leaving.
So it's our second binding.
Get ready to go back green. 2 to go.
Bubba Wallace and Christopher Bell. A couple of Toyotas on that front row. How will they be helped by their teammates, or if at all? Let's have another go at it.
Green flag.
Back under green to try and finish off this Hollywood Casino 400. Wallace in front for the time being. Briscoe.
Here comes Bell to the front.
It's a drag race down the back stretch towards 3. Bell looks good.
Bell and Bubba side by side. Here comes Briscoe.
Hamlin's hugging the low side.
Bell to the lead. Oh no, Bubba! Oh man! Bell goes into the wall. White flag is in the air. Here comes Daddy Hamlin. Who is gonna win this race? Here comes Hamlin with very little or no power steering to the inside. Side by side. Bubba in the wall. Hamlin to the point. Here comes Chase Elliott. Who is going to win it? Chase Elliott wins at Kansas in one of the greatest finishes you will ever see, folks. This is NASCAR! Whoa! Oh my God!
Alright, so watch this.
Wow!
He goes to the top trying to make it 3 wide. Watch Bubba Wallace. He runs up the racetrack.
Oh my God!
They both have to lift, and that provides a ton of momentum from behind.
The 19 and the 11 then have the momentum. Look at the 9 though. To the top of the move back to the bottom. The 6 restarted 8th. 4 fresh tires, has better tires than everyone on the front. Runs the bottom, and at this point, I think it's the 11's race to win.
And remember, Denny Hamlin owns that 23 car. Here he comes. He drives to the bottom. I'm going to win this race. Runs Bubba.
I'm in shock.
Now they're both out of the throttle, and here comes the momentum from behind.
The 11 tries to get down to defend. A door shot by Chase Elliott, not lifting. A drag race to the line. Chase Elliott,
wow.
second win of the season. It was a spectacular.
That was one of the greatest finishes I've ever seen.
And another spectacular win at the hands of the 9. The closing stages. Bubba in the wall. Hamlin thinks he's got it. Elliott says, no, you don't.
Wow.
I'm going through to the round of 8 with a win. My second at Kansas Speedway. Here's what it looked like for the Georgian. Get out of my way. Wow, I'm going to take this victory.
That was fucking crazy. Chase Elliott wins.
Wow, what a dramatic finish at the Kansas Speedway. I go back to Atlanta.
That was one of the greatest finishes I've ever seen in my entire life.
Chase Elliott won there, Lee. You mentioned it. He was so aggressive in the final few laps today, and I don't think you can get much more aggressive than Chase Elliott was. NASCAR's most popular driver is into the round of 8 with a dramatic win here at the Kansas Speedway. We wondered if starting up front would be a difference for this race team. They raced in the top 10 all day long, and at the end of the day, an amazing restart for Chase Elliott. When everyone was talking about the Toyota cars, it was Chase Elliott and Hendrick Motorsports that advanced to the round of 8 with some incredible moves.
Yeah, man.
In the last half lap. How about that, Kansas race fans? Chase Elliott.
Woo!
And on to the round of 8. Wow. How?
I don't know, man. Just everything worked out perfect for me. Had a great push through 1 and 2. That kind of all started with the 6. And yeah, big run off of 2. C's kind of parted and just was able to keep my momentum up. You know, that was really it. And obviously we still had pretty good tires, you know, compared to those guys. But what a crazy finish. Hope y'all enjoyed that.
Woo! Yeah!
Yeah, just really proud of our team. We had a really solid weekend, win or no win. Really nice to, you know, qualify really well, but we'll certainly enjoy this, man. This is pretty cool, you know. Just never take this stuff for granted because they're hard to come by, you know, and learn that the hard way. So always enjoy it, always appreciate it. Thanks to everybody at KBB. What a great partner. Been on board for it's our 10th year together, which is pretty cool. Chevrolet, everybody at Hendrick Motorsports. Boss, thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Glad to be bringing one home.
You said the C's parted, but you kind of had to put a little door to the 11. Were you thinking this is my only shot to make it happen?
Oh, I wasn't going to lift, so I didn't know what was going to happen, but I figured, you know, at the end of the day, you know, it was what it was at that point. We were both wide open corner exit, so wherever I ended up at that point. We were all committed, so it was yeah, really cool just to be restart 10th and somehow win it on a green-white checker. It's pretty neat.
Boy, what a different weekend it was this weekend for the 9 team. Alan Gustafson with the call to go with 4 tires. It paid off, and Chase Elliott made it happen at the end of the day.
Wow. Marty, what an amazing day for Denny Hamlin and almost a win there at the end. Denny, how would you describe this day?
Just super disappointing. Obviously, wanted it bad.
We started 8th.
60 for me, and you know, we team just did an amazing job with the car. Just really, really fast. Gave me everything I needed. Got the restart I needed. Just couldn't finish it there on the last corner. Obviously got really, really tight with the 23, and it just got real tight, and we let the 9 win.
Is it this place? It seems to be a riddle that is tough to solve.
Yeah, it's just mechanical failures and different things have really hindered us in years past, and we had, no power steering that last run and low voltage, just a lot of things, and just couldn't. I just disappointed because I don't think I've ever had a car that good to the competition, man, I wanted it for my dad. I wanted it for everybody. Just wanted it a little too hard.
Toughed it out best he could today, Kim.
And Bubba Wallace will have to settle for a 5th place finish after being in the lead there to take the final restart. What do you make of how your team owner, Denny Hamlin, raced you there at the end?
Well, to even have a shot at the win with the way we started, I told Post he could have fooled me because we were not good. We missed it on the fire off speed. So I just really appreciate the team. 2 years ago I'd probably say something dumb. I mean, he's a dumbass for that move for sure. I don't care if it's or not.
Damn!
We're going for the win. I hate that we gave it to Chevrolet there. Toyotas were super fast, and proud to be driving one. I thought it was meant to be, and then it wasn't. And all in all, the positive though, we were minus 26 coming in. Now we're minus 27 coming in. We're minus 26 leaving. We gained a point.
They gained a point. Maybe a frustration there at the end for Bubba Wallace.
I think we have just a little bit to talk about in the Progressive post-race show. What do you think, fellas?
Let's go.
Woo! What a finish, man. That was a great race. Alrighty, y'all. What a fun day. I will not have the stream schedule out for the weekend yet because we do not have the MLB schedule yet. But I think the Red Sox and Yankees will be playing in the MLB Wild Card Series. That's at least what it says right here. It says the time is TBD, but I think it will be 6 p.m. on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. So yeah, I don't know what the schedule looks like yet, but yeah. I want to thank you dicks for watching, and peace out.